Alright, good morning ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the knockout stages of the Senior Canadian Snooker Championship. We're still getting sorted out, so bear with me folks. Alright ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm going to be doing score because they're not using the Cloud Snooker at the moment. So, first thing in the morning, still getting set up. So this match is 2 out of 3, so we need to make that correction. But this is the knockout rounds, ladies and gentlemen, so when you carry on, if you lose, you go home. Oh, Phil Snake didn't have much to go out. He's done well for himself in this event. He always seems to, get himself out of the group stage rounds. Let's see now if he can carry on through the elimination rounds and possibly be your next Seniors Canadian Snooker champion. You'll have my full attention in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. Bit of a quick start here today. All right, I think we're just about to set here, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and welcome. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for the 2025 Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. This is the first round of the knockout stages. We are watching this match between Phil Snake and Alain Lavoie. I'll also be doing the score for this match as well, so okay, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Quick fix with our microphone. Um, okay, we are all set. Wow. Amazing viewership yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, so it should be one heck of a day. Good start here, possibly for Elaine. Oh, he's on the blue. He's got, well, if it's not straight, it's very close. Yeah, it was fairly straight. Not much he could do there, but roll it through for the red to the top right corner. So Elaine Lavoie, current break at 12, leads this first frame over Phil Snake, 19-2. Pardon me, 20-2. He's on the blue yet again, but he's not on the high side. But this man certainly came to play today, folks. Oh, good attempt, but he didn't get there. Where's the blue going? Where's the... Almost potted it. So that's going to be end of break at 18 for Elaine Lavoie. See, Phil Snake here. I don't think he's got a pot on. Let's see, he's got this red thin cut back to the bottom left corner. Watch that cue ball. Oh, unfortunate for Phil. So Elaine now, ball in hand in the bulk area. Has a long red attempt to the bottom left corner. Red to the left of the two together. See how he makes his way through here. This is almost like a must pot. Well, missed that by a fair margin, to say the least. Hasn't left anything terribly easy for Phil, so that's good for him. However, Phil he's only down by 27, so Phil won't be too worried yet. He's just got to be a little cautious at this stage. Doesn't want his opponent to get too far ahead of him. Generally speaking, Phil is, a great player, and given the opportunity, he can certainly do some damage. If he can win, then he's never out. Now can Phil see that red in the bulk end? Past the brown. We'll find out in a moment. Yeah, if he could, he'd be right down on it. But we might have a little bit of a network congestion. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's pretty good at the moment. And Phil definitely cannot see the putting angle of that red in the bulk end, which is rather unfortunate. Now he's got to figure out how to keep things safe. He might be able to see a piece of that red. The white traveled just a little bit further than he would have liked. So he's just going to come off the side cushion. Oh, you know, it might be this red might be potable for a lane. And it was. Good pot. He's got that blue over left center. Well, he certainly secured the points with the blue. Didn't get any position to speak of, really. So break will end there at 6, unfortunately. So first frame between Phil Snake and Alain Lavoie. Alain leading 35-9, so he's got a 26-point advantage, but there's still 5 reds remaining, so it's still 67 on, folks. Oh, is that red gonna block his path? No, it won't. Good pot, good result. Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Roland Colburn. Wow, Phil, usually, if he's on his game, that pink is an absolute certainty. Great opportunity for him. Given back to the hands of his opponent, Alain Lavoie. Alain red to right center, and it's there. Alain certainly seems pretty sharp this morning. Got a pink bottom left corner, 3 open reds. But the pink does not go. Let's see if now Phil can step up and put some points on the board. Well, he's not ready just yet. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have the goal of 5 supers. Oh, hang on. We are going to change that. Phil has a shot or a putt on the blue to left center. It's there. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, in your chat, we now have a goal of 5 supers in the next 3 hours. Nope, not yet. Sorry, we're going to have to cancel that one and restart it. Paco Star, you know what? I'm pretty sure they do with vacation time. Or sick days, or just taking time off. Alright, Phil's on a bit of a roll, getting himself back in this first frame, folks. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our goals properly set. Over the next 3 hours, we have a goal of 5 supers that are available for you to purchase to help support us. If you can help us reach our goal of 5 supers, purchase one of them at any dollar amount available, down to even $2. Be greatly appreciated. Let's see if we can get that goal done today. This is the first day in the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship, folks, of the knockout round. So we got a few matches ready for you. As Alain's just marking the white there, as he is in a snooker, needs to make the hit. He's got only has a 36 to 22 point lead here in the first. Well, I have a feeling that might be going back, but it could be a free ball. And it is a free ball. So you see Alain just removing the marker, so Phil will more than likely take the free ball here. He's made his choice. Nominating the yellow, of course, as we hear. Which counts as a red. So now Phil is going to be able to get himself right back in this frame. Nicely on this red. Doesn't have a lot to do. He has a choice. He can play for the pink, or more than likely he'll go back up for the blue. Wants to stay a little bit to the low side of the blue. Yellow, well, pink's good too. Wasn't quite sure of the angle he had on that last red. He's putted that pink nicely, maintaining position on the yellow. Now Phil has gone in the lead with that pot, 40 to 36, so 4 points to the good. Requires yellow to blue here. Elaine certainly had his chance to capture this first frame early, as things weren't going Phil's way. But Phil is a fighter and looking to snatch victory out of the jaws of defeat here in this first frame. Not too bad on the green. And as soon as I say that, commentator's curse kicks in and he misses it. What some would say is a pretty straightforward pot. Roland Colburn, thank you again, fine sir. I truly appreciate it. Very, very much. Thank you for your support as always. So Phil now finds himself, after missing that, what would be a pretty normal pot for him on a regular day, in a snooker here. He's taken a 6-point lead, so he doesn't want to give anything away. So very can absolutely get the hit, but he wants to get it safe. Must get it safe if he's to win this first frame. Best of 3. Lose the first frame, can't lose another. And he's gonna. That will be a miss, and likely Elaine will have that put back. Alright, I'm sorry about that. My house phone rang. I'm the guy with the phone ringing during the middle of a tournament. Oh, there's always one. That's okay, it was here, not there at the venue. Phil made that hit on the second attempt. Elaine looking for another one, but look at this. There is an absolute gap between the pink and the blue here. Is he gonna get it? He did. Look at that. This frame was not going Mr. Snake's way at the early start of this frame. However, he's certainly getting a bit of the run of the ball here in the later stages of this opening frame. A little bit of internet traffic is okay. It will kick in. Elaine Brown down the left side cushion, left corner. Didn't go, a little too firm. Is he going to get the lucky roll? No. It passes inside pocket. It will. end up pretty much safe on the bottom cushion. So Phil's going to be able to stop the white, draw it just a little bit, keep it close to the black, send the brown back up the table. As such, nicely played. So Alain Lavoie finds himself 5 points down. Phil at the table 5 points up, of course, needing brown and blue. Great putt there. How is his luck on the blue? You know what? It's not bad. He's stretching a little bit, so wisely going to get the rest. Should still get this putt to the top right corner though. For the frame. Oh, untimely miscue, would you believe? Well, unfortunate. He's got a 9-point lead. He's got the blue safe, of course, for the time being anyway. He's going to get the 3 on the side. No, he won't. It's going to run nice safe to the bottom cushion. Well, I believe that's going to be a foul and a miss.
Sorry, I didn't expect to miss it. If you can help me, just put it on the end of my tip. Thank you.
So that's 5 for Alain. Puts him within 4 now. That makes a big difference in this frame. Thin edge of this blue. And Phil able to catch it just a little bit thicker this time. However, he did foul on that first attempt. So, players are not using the scoring app on Cloud Snooker, so I can't inform you of any other matches at present. I'm doing the score myself, along with the stream and the commentary here, for this live match. And we'll do our best for any subsequent matches to do the same. So this should be a little bit of a back and forth safety battle here. And that's pretty good there by Phil. Putting Elaine in a little bit of trouble here. He's got that white tuck backed up to that top cushion. Elaine got the double kick. Well, small chance here for Phil to increase his lead. He requires the pink though. Wants to leave the black where it is, however. Good pot. So 9 points to the good for Phil Snake. Requires just the pink here. Black is pretty much out of commission. One good stroke, one good pot. Pink, bottom right corner. We'll give him a 1-0 lead in this match. What's he done?
Can you shoot quick before that drops?
Phil always making the joke, asking his opponent to shoot quick before that drops. Of course, if it dropped now, it would actually just be brought back up and respotted in that position. Now, I believe we've got the score right. I don't see us missing anything. Maybe 4 points here and there, but not quite sure why Phil didn't go for the pot on that last attempt. Well, not the safety he played, but that's the safety he got. Phil's looking to put this pink over the pocket. You know, unless I've missed a pot with the internet being a little glitchy before it leveled itself out. Well, I think I've missed a few points with our internet glitch, folks. It's quite possible that Elaine might need a snooker. Either that or that was just a bad pot attempt. Because he couldn't get position on the black, but now the black's out, so we will see where this leads us. Phil with a snooker attempt didn't get it, but he's got that pink top side of that right center. Yeah, I think there's a snooker needed, Roland, but the way they're both playing it, who needs a snooker? Is it Elaine or Phil? I mean, I think I may have missed one foul, 4 points, maybe one pot with the glitches, but I'm not sure why they're not using the snookers or the scoring app on Cloud Snooker, that is. So that was frame ball. We'll say that was frame ball for Phil Snake. Great pot. He now leads this match 1-0 over Elaine Lavoie. Absolutely, Roland. Every frame is absolutely important. But now, it's more important even in the... I think it's more important in the group stages, because if you lose a frame in the group stages, that will count against you. It might actually take you out of the standings if there's a tie. I mean, you never want to lose a frame even in the knockout rounds, but if you lose a frame in the knockout rounds, you can still advance. What I'm saying is if you lose a frame in the group stages, that might be the one frame that might stop you from advancing later on down the road. So here we go, frame 2, Alain set us off with his break. Nicely done to the back cushion. Good pot from Mr. Snake, and he's on the block, folks. I'm going to say it, could we see something special here from the Snake Man? Oh, and he's getting the black to fall. Yeah, Phil seemingly needed a good kick in the butt to get himself going after that last frame. It could have gone very easily to Alain. So Phil will know that. Try not to make too many mistakes as we say that. He's just not there at the moment. So only 8 scored. So laying this pot red to the bottom right corner, back up for the blue, or bulk color. Oh, he's quite pacey, he's not going to have position. So I can't see, I mean this is a tough pot, I can't see him playing this pot, but could try and tuck up behind the yellow. Oh, he played the pot to the right center, didn't get it. Wow, that was tricky. That was tough. He was in tough there. Phil back at the table leading 8-1 in this second frame. Long pot. Made a good long pot a few moments ago. You know, the red, I don't mind that red on the right side to the right corner. Nicely played. Phil Snake's getting his arm going. Now if we can keep his concentration. Absolutely, Ron. I completely agree. Well, not sure what he's done there. So again, only able to score another 8 points. But that's another 8 points to the good, increasing his lead to 15 at 16-1. So Alain's going to have to get his arm going here. As you see, Phil Snake has knocked in 2 good long balls. He's left the red on for Phil. Very potable. Mid-range red, top left corner or bottom left corner. Oh, not there. Big chance. Taken by Phil. Needed to get that one. Great opportunity here. The Reds are sitting really nice. Just has to ensure he controls his white around the black here. Good pot. Elaine needs to take full advantage of this. Hopefully he has an angle on this black to the left, but it looks quite straight to that corner. If it's straight, you may be able to draw back for one of these open reds to the left center. Okay, well, not ideal, but he's still got a red on to the right center. Oh, and he's missed the red. Would you believe it? So Phil's got a good starter here. This red to left center. He can pull back, draw back for the black, or go straight forward. Has he hit it? Yes, he has. So his choice of pink or yellow to right center now. Phil needs to keep his concentration. He hasn't had much of it yet, but somehow he's ahead. Well, if you didn't know already, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Senior Canadian Snooker Championship. See if the lane red to right center is there. You know, sometimes it's tough to maintain focus in your first match of the day, first couple of frames. Yeah, they got a few minutes of practice to warm up before their match here today, but sometimes some people it just takes them a little bit longer to get going once the match actually begins, and that's where we're at with both these players at the moment. Well, not much to do with the white here, just pot the black. Not sure why he decided to play back this way. Could have just rolled through. Could have rolled through and gone into the bunch and would have had a red to left corner anyway. But he is at the table. I am not. And this match very close now. Only 1 point separates the two players here. Phil Snake with that 19 to 18 point lead. leads this match 1-0. Still best of 3 this round. Round to right, center won't go. Phil, no potable ball. Just get that white back into the bulk area. Oh, and that's absolutely fantastic. So we're going to have a bit of a safety here. However, Elaine got a double kick on the red, so he's let Phil in again. And now that the reds are open, Elaine could be in some danger of being eliminated from this year's event. This being the elimination rounds, folks, there is no more second chances. This is not like the group stages where if you drop a match, you might still be able to fight your way back out of the group. No, no. You lose here today, you are done. And keep in mind, Wednesday will be the start of the Open Canadian Championship, where a lot of the top players from across Canada will convene on Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank and do their best to capture a title also. The one and only, the real deal Sahil Nayar will be playing in his final major this week. Sahil will be moving on across the ocean, across the seas, over to England in just a couple weeks to prepare himself to join the World Snooker Tour. As I'm sure you are, all of us, and for myself, we're very proud, very happy for him. Wish him all the best. And we just know he's going to do great. So look for Sahil this year in the Canadian Championship to be a very, very tough competitor. He's won the Ontario Championship 3 times out of the last 4 years. He made it to what I believe was the semifinals in Montreal last year at the Canadian Championship, losing out to Derek Claus. So Sahil will be primed and ready for this year's event, looking to take home the gold, as it were, and move on to the pro circuit with yet another title under his belt. But I gotta tell you, it is not going to be easy for him. There is a lot of players looking to take that away from him. Tricky block here, and he's, oh, nicely done. Elaine Lavoie now pulling 2 points in front. Both these players have had so far, two very, very long days. Well, Elaine really needed to make sure of that one, but you know, he's still in this frame. Both players are still in the frame for the same reason. Neither one of them is really taking the full advantage of the opportunities given to them by their opponents. So this is a pretty even match with opportunities going both ways here. Phil needs to take advantage of this. He needs to end the frame right here and now. Put himself through to the next round. But I'm not sure. This is not Phil Snake that most of us here in Ontario know. But let me tell you, folks, right now he is struggling quite a bit. Where's that cue ball going? Would you believe it? Things seem to be getting a little worse now for Elaine. Well, Phil needs to step away just for a brief moment. Doesn't usually happen where a player needs to step away in the middle of a frame. But if you do, Phil's done the right thing and waited to the end of his opponent's turn to do so. So here we go. Phil's got a ball in hand, red to left center. I'm sure he knows he's struggling. He's gotten a little fortunate. Keeps getting these great opportunities. He's just not taking advantage of it. But should Phil come through this match, he knows he's going to have to do better next round. He's going to have to do much better if he wants to advance past the next round. Alright, Phil's on a break of 13, increasing his lead 42-26, so he's 16 points in front. 3 reds remaining. Let's see if he can hold on here. Another good putt. Phil turning it on at the right moment here in the later stages of this second frame as he leads this match 1-0. Needs a bit of luck, won't get it. So end of break at 21. Just going to tie the white up in the bulk area. Great target area there. Behind, got green and yellow to use for cover. If that's not a snooker, I'm not sure what is. Oh, there can't be a gap. Playing the gap between the brown and yellow. A little bit of a swerve. Yeah, he caught the yellow, white into the pocket there. Well, that's not exactly where it was. But Phil's a pretty easygoing guy. That yellow was a little bit, it was a little bit closer to the brown. But Phil's playing on, so he's okay. Got a 20. Let me see here. Yeah, 28-point lead, pardon me. 2 reds remaining now. Tell you, this Alain Lavoie is one cagey player. Very smart. Just hasn't been able to put the pots together. And look, as soon as I say that, so Alain not replacing the white to his original spot, having Phil play on from here. Which Phil had just got it off the back cushion. He may have gotten away with it. Unless Alain elects to take this red, long red into the bottom right corner, then Phil's gotten fortunate where this has been left. That's not bad for Phil, but there is a gap to the red, just past the blue, the second red from the yellow, of course. Question is, what does Alain do with it from this point? That's pretty much all he could do. However, Phil's got this red by the yellow that he can stitch Ellen up here, Alain up. And Phil made the pot, great pot. Phil looking to end this match here, this frame, this visit. He's got the tools to do it. Needs that white to go a little bit further, and it has. Nicely played. Alain Lavoie trailing 59-30, 29 points down. Phil requires just this red. And it's there. We are at Snooker's required, folks. And with that, and this yellow, that brown and this yellow should seal the frame for Phil Snake. green is sitting right over that top left corner. Well, that pink won't matter. Frame goes to Phil Snake, who will win this match by a frame score of 2-0. So we're going to stay here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to stay here. However, we're going to wait for our next match. Which should be coming up. So stay with us. I am your host, Rob Richards. We will be here all day, each and every day of the Canadian Snooker Championship, Seniors and the Open. Bring to you the action that we can. And if you wish to show your support, look at the super chat or the super stickers available to purchase on your chat screen in the YouTube channel. Thank you so much for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to step away for a brief moment while we get our next match up and running. So please do stay with us, stay tuned, and I will be right back. Oh, and before I leave, Roland Colburn, I am not actually in the Open. I'm not playing in the Open at all. No, I agree. Alain did not play at his best. Phil did not play at his best, but he turned it on near the end. So I'm gonna step away just for a brief moment. We're gonna leave it here because everything's flowing well. We don't want to change nothing at this moment. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Okay, I am back, and I see our stream has been disconnected, so give me one moment. All right, folks, I am back. We are just waiting for our stream to be reconnected. So in the meantime, we are going to just go to our break screen. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more snooker from the Canadian Senior Championship in just a moment. Stay tuned. gentlemen, we're still trying to really establish our video feed connection with the venue. So thank you for your patience. We'll get that back to you as soon as we can. What I can tell you, Roger, is I'm not sure why it's not under the knockout stage. I know as much as you do at this point. What I can tell you, it was the top 3 that advanced from each group. So, Roger, it was the top 3 that made it out of each group. If the person who won the group was seeded and 1 round ahead, where the other 16 players who finished 2nd and 3rd of their groups were randomly drawn. So they were randomly drawn into the players who finished 1st in their group. So as long as Steve McAllister finished top 3 of his group, he would have advanced. I'm not sure at this point what's going on, why it's not there under the knockout tab. But like I said, I'm still trying to reestablish our video feed with the venue. Thank you for your patience, everyone. So as soon as we get that, we will bring that to you. What I can tell you in action right now, Fern Loye and Jim Gorley are in the first frame. Jim leads that 66 to 57. Presley Backus playing John Brooks in the first frame, tied at 25 apiece. Frank Amaranti and Kevin Brown in the first frame, where Kevin leads that 25 to 1. James Power and Phil Snake are in the first frame, where Phil, who we just saw win that match on our feed, leads James Power that first frame 30 to 1. Thank you for your patience. I am Rob Richards, your host. We will bring you the live feed momentarily. We do have assistants on the ground, but keep in mind they are busy running the event as well. So as soon as we can, you will see it live on your screens. So the Wi-Fi dropped at the club. We should be having a feed here in just a moment. Okay, here we go. We got Frank Amaranti and Kevin Brown, so we'll get that score up there for you. Not sure how good this is going to be, but we will find out since we just reconnected. It might take a moment for the Wi-Fi in our feed to balance itself out. So there we have it. Frank Amaranti and Kevin Brown. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and we are live yet once again from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, the Corner Bank. This makes my job a lot easier, not having to score as well as commentate and run this feed. So Frank Amaranti has done well for himself. And we are I'm trying to find out also, Roger, why is it not, or why are the knockout round matches not listed on Cloud? So if I get an answer back, I will absolutely let you all know. We see Kevin Brown with a 32 to 2-point lead in this first frame, and this round, these matches are now 3 out of 5, so best of 5 here. See Frank coming back to the table. 30-point deficit in this opening frame. Kevin is in a bit of trouble here. He can see a red. As I said, how does he avoid danger? Might have to slow roll this red to right of the group of 4 below the pink. Avoid the 2 reds together just above to the left of the black. Oh no, you can see those 2 reds who played off them. Tried to get out, and has he covered the potting angle? I believe he has. Trusted to a little bit of luck there, and I think he's got it. Frank looking at a possible plant here. Again, gonna need a good play here to get that white back to bulk if this red does not go. Yeah, he fully committed to that plant. Would have liked to have seen him play that a little bit higher up the table into the bulk area, as he has, even if he made the plant from where he is, he would have had no position on a color really. Now, if Kevin plays this right, target area is behind the green and brown, of course. Played it thin. If he's got a decent white, things are starting to move over to that right side of the table, which will complicate things. So if you are just joining us, hello and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards. I am here each and every time for you from the first ball to the last ball. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, for this event, the Seniors Canadian Snooker Championship. So Kevin Brown with that pot of the red, it's nicely on the pink to left center. Frank could be in a bit of trouble here in this opening frame of this match. Good solid pot, he's on a red to right center. Nothing to do with the white here, but roll it through, and pink to left corner awaits him. Oh, he's stunned down with the angle he had. So pink again, not to left corner, but left middle. And sorry, but our internet connection is holding, but once in a while we will see a tiny little hiccup here and there, so we'll deal with that as we go along. But so far so good, as Kevin just misses that pink. Still life in this frame for Frank Amaranti, friends. And just want to say hello and good morning to everyone at Monte Carlo Billiards here in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. I'm sure are enjoying this match with their fellowman Frank Amaranti here today. Well, Frank played that red for the black. He's on the block, but going to be hard to control the white here. The pot is difficult enough. You know, on this pot here, he needs the points. He's simply got to concentrate solely on potting this black to that bottom right corner to cut into pretty much a blind pocket. Yeah, there's not much else he could have done there. I mean, he could have played a little bit more firm, but as I said, he needed the point value first and foremost if he wanted to have any chance at this frame, as he trails by 30, 40 to 10. Not much Frank could do there. However, he doesn't have that white tucked to the bottom cushion. Kevin's not playing the red to right middle, which is a little surprising. Just opting for the safety. Frank likely come back to the table, play that red closest to the pocket on the side cushion. Get the white back to that bottom cushion would be ideal. He needs the red off the cushion anyway, so it's a good opportunity to do just that. Well, he's covered the pot to left center. Good for him, because he doesn't have that white on the bottom cushion as intended. Wow, great putt there from Kevin Brown. Kevin Brown, 2 reds available to him in the center of the table. So Kevin increasing his lead 49 to 10 in this opening frame. Frank might have a pot this red. And it's there. He's on the brown. He's got a slim chance here with 3 reds remaining when he came to the table. 2 reds now, but he's nicely on the brown. Should be able to get onto that red that's just below the blue spot in the center of the table here. And that's not going to make him too happy, but you know what? He's okay. He's got a pot on the red to the top right corner. He can drop back down and get on the block here, quite possibly. If he pots the red, he needs a color. Cannot afford to waste any of them as he's trailing by 34 with 43 on. There we have it. He's a little bit low. Still pot the block, of course. He must, if he wants to stay in this frame, friends, he's got to just concentrate on the pot here. He can put himself in good position for a great safety. Give himself a chance. Slight back cut, so needs to be sure of the putt first and foremost. Block the left corner. Here we go. Decide to go up and down. How's this going to work out? Wants that white to slow up, or he's going to be. Oh, he is just about perfect. But I think that white has rolled on just a little bit far. Get to the pot. I think he can. It's not there. He's gonna leave it. So Frank leaves the table. 1 red remaining. Kevin Brown 49-23 in front. 26-point lead requires this red and 1 color. If he doesn't make a color, Frank would still be able to tie the frame. So there you have it. We are at the snooker's required stage, friends. Frank really needed to make that red to that lower right corner. He didn't, so he's gonna have to think to himself how to improve in the next frame. Because Kevin Brown seems to be doing well at cleaning up on Frank's mistakes. Frank is 34 points down. He went for the snooker, didn't get it. Left that yellow right over that top left corner. I'm pretty sure the frame is going to be over in just a moment. So 36-point lead, 25 on. Don't see a way back for Frank in this frame. Simply needs to pick himself up, dust himself off, and move on to frame 2. Okay, so frame has been conceded to Kevin Brown. Leads Frank Amaranti, ladies and gentlemen, 1-0. Stay tuned. We will be right back in just a few moments' time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Frame 2 just about to get underway as we see Frank Amaranti to break here for frame 2. Frank really needs to come out strong in this frame. Well, that's a great start from Mr. Amaranti. Oh, Frank's got a long red attempt. Didn't get it. Where's this red gonna end up? He's gotten away with it. Red traveled, well, he slightly got away with it. There is a red just to the left of the pink that will pot for Kevin to that lower left corner. Good pot, no position. Wow, he actually, I'm not sure if he played the yellow or, but he almost potted the yellow on that, we'll call safety attempt. Frank's got a quite standard path back to bulk. Off the bunch, a couple of rails, should be able to get it nicely behind the brown, green area. Well, he got it thick. And he got fortunate that white didn't travel another roll, would have been in the pocket. And a foul, of course. Well, that's not going to help Kevin. But Kevin has that one frame advantage in this best of 5 knockout stage match. If you lose now, you are out of the event for this year. And I do say some of these seniors will be playing in the open event on starting Wednesday. But there, the competition only gets tougher. As the build-up continues for that event. Will a new champion emerge, or will we see a repeat from last year's winner, Carter Gow from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada, who defeated Derek Claus last year at Montreal at Labando Coin. A lot of good storylines emerging. Quite a few past champions will be competing in the Open. There will be Vito Puopolo, Jason Williams, Alan Whitfield, of course, Carter Gow, Floyd Ziggler, Jason Williams, just to name a few. Also, in our chat, we still have that goal of supers, which you can help us out if you wish to show your appreciation and help us support. With a little support, be greatly appreciated, ladies and gentlemen. There is super chat, super stickers you can purchase also. There's a little icon with an S. If you click there, you can purchase one at your leisure for any dollar amount you choose. Even $2 will do. Thank you so much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. It means a lot to me, to all of us. Without you, we would not be here. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe to the OBSA YouTube channel that you're watching right now. This is where we bring you the best snooker action in Canada. And any other live action I can get my hands on for you, we will have it. We have viewers from around the globe watching us here today. So thank you all very much. The interest and viewership over the last few days is close to 5,000 viewers over the last 2 days. We see Frank now just playing very smart, which I think is something he needs to do to get his Q arm going. Needs to be a little patient. Doesn't want to push out the boat too far. Because he knows Kevin Brown, after that first frame, came to play. Oh, nice out there by Kevin. He got out, got back to bulk, managed to avoid traffic, as it were. As you see today, it is full dress for the knockout rounds, where it was a little bit more relaxed for the group stages. But now we are in the knockout round, so it is proper dress code, as it will be for the Open Championship. Roland, I'm not sure what you mean is Kevin Brown from the OSSL, but I know he plays with the OBSA, the Ontario Tour. So again, Kevin's got to avoid traffic, get back to the bulk end if he can. Yeah, it was difficult. Almost got there. If he just missed those 2 reds, he would have been okay, but he didn't. So Frank, he's got a pot on to the lower left corner. Not sure if he can get a pot into the left center. Left center might make it easier for position from where his cue ball lies. So Kevin's in. Doesn't really have great position on a color here. I mean, yeah, the green is certainly potable, but it's a nasty pot to that left corner of the yellow pocket. Unless he back cuts it into the top right corner of the green pocket. Yeah, that was even tougher, because he's going to be leaving one on unless he leaves the white right there. Sure, Frank's got the red in the lower right corner, but queuing is going to be difficult here. Wow, that's a better putt than it looked. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Just taking care of a few personal matters here at home with some deliveries and appointments that need to be taken care of. So, bear with me. Please enjoy this match. Frank is doing well to keep himself in this frame. So, I will be back in just a few more moments. Stay with us. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I do sincerely apologize for my absence. Had a few things we need to take care of around the homestead, but we are back. We saw Frank lose that second frame. He now trails Kevin Brown 2 frames to 0. We are early in the third. As this match continues, Frank certainly had his chances last frame. Frank needs to make the most of this opportunity if he wishes to stay in this tournament, not just this match, but this event. If he loses this frame, he will be out of the seniors championship for this year. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, also I've just given notice that the knockouts, and I'm just going to go verify this, the knockout round matches and the draw should be now on Cloud Snooker. And it is. So, if you wish, you can now see the draw for the knockout rounds on cloudsnooker.com. So this match here, in the balance for Mr. Amaranti at the table on a break of 17, now 24, and he's okay. He's on the red, hampered a little bit, but he should be just fine. going to need to go back up to the bulk end of the table. Should be able to get on the green, brown, or blue here. I believe they all pot to that top right corner. That's not bad. He's okay. If the brown goes, he can simply stop the white, draw back a little bit, even if he has to. That red in the bulk end, waiting for him to the top left corner. From this angle, it appears the brown goes at top right. If it does, it'd be absolutely perfect for him. Well, it was perfect for him, but he missed the brown, so he's going to take his break at 25 and go back to his chair with a 33-0 point lead in this third frame. That was rather unfortunate. Great opportunity not taken advantage of. So, it turned for Kevin now. At least our stream is holding up. That's always a good sign, ladies and gentlemen. We had some issues yesterday, but we were off to a great start today. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't get position, didn't get the pot or position. Really, he was in tough to get either. So Frank got away with one there, only cost him 1 point. Still 32 points in front. He has a great target area now over the top right side of the table. Somewhere in by the yellow, green, and blue area. Doesn't pass the green. Oh, he got a good rub off the green and the yellow. However, I think Mr. Brown can see this red close to that bottom right corner. He doesn't really have a way out. He could play a containing safety off this red if he doesn't like the pot. But the pot is there, but the white will be coming off that bottom cushion. And may very well go into the bunch of reds here. Like just so. Needed a bit more pace to get through the bunch. Instead, he's not. Very interesting enough, from here, if he can see the brown, he might be able to thin cut the brown into the bottom right corner. Must be careful though, must go. He's going to be leaving the pot on. Just made it into the low side of the pocket. However, doing so took him out of position on this next red. So he's out of position, but the pot is still possible to that top right corner. Again, another one that just must go. Well, this time he's overcut it again. And and it's potable from here. Frank doesn't have a putt down this end of the table, so it'll be the long red to the top right corner. Players are just going to go for a bit of a, well, comfort break as they call it, but we all know they're going to the washroom. So we will just talk amongst ourselves for the moment. Well, Roland, I'm sure Frank appreciates your support. He is down 2-0, so he can't lose another frame if he wishes to continue on. So he is in tough. Kevin Brown's playing well. Frank can't really give up many opportunities, if any at all, really. But if Frank can pot this red and get position, it'd be great. If he doesn't, he can certainly place Kevin Brown in some trouble, and should. Frank at this point simply needs to take this pot on, ensure the pot first and foremost. If he gets position, perfect. If he doesn't, shouldn't let it bother him too much. You see, Frank has come back to the table, just waiting for Kevin to return now. And there's Mr. Kevin Brown. So Frank, long red, sitting over that top right corner. Well, stunned it off the side cushion. He's on the yellow. You know, these can be tricky at times under certain situations and circumstances. So they can be missed. So as I said, he's got the option to play that snooker behind the blue off the green. Put Kevin in some trouble. As Kevin is trailing Frank 34-6, so Kevin 28 down. Just like that. It was the yellow was definitely potable, and if he was at the club having a game or two, he may have gone for the yellow, of course. But in situations like this, it was a lot of work to move that white to get position on another red, when he can let his opponent from this position do the work for him. Frank at this point is not so much looking for the 4-point foul or whatever the foul may be. More so is looking for a potable red. I don't know, Roland. It's got to give him something. He certainly seems to be thinking a little bit better. In the earlier frames, it was pretty much a surety that he would have tried to go for that yellow. Now he's played the snooker, as I called it. Now, will Frank have it put back? You know, he's got a dead-on red to right center. He may take this on. He may not have it put back. He's got to take this on, I would believe. Wow. Can't believe he didn't take that red on, but to each their own. Now he's hit the pink. Now I think from here he's got to put him back one more time. Oh, sorry, folks. Everything's happening here today around the homestead. We got another phone call I had to take care of ever so briefly. So this match will continue. Frank winning that third frame. So Kevin Brown now in the lead, 2 frames to 1. Alright folks, again, I apologize. Everything is happening today. Okay, but we are back. We are underway for the fourth frame. Frank Amaranti winning that third frame, keeping his hopes of becoming senior Canadian champion alive. Kevin has an opportunity, but he's not in good position here. Frank's got a good opportunity here. Black's on the bottom cushion. I'm not sure if the pink passes to the right center, but you know what? Players have the better views than we do, of course. Alright, so he's on the black along the cushion. Not a lot of room for error here, of course. I think at this point he's almost got to ensure the pot. Nicely done. Well, Frank fans, all his Frankolites, this could be some life here for this man. See how Frank gets on here. Well, you certainly can, Roland. He's certainly got all the tools to do it, but not at this juncture. He's got to leave it dead on for Kevin Brown. Frank only with a 16 to 2 point lead, so 14 in front is Frank, which should have been quite a bit more. Now, Kevin's going to have to do a bit of work here to get back into absolute perfect potting position. He was forced to leave himself here for a mid-range yellow. I still fancy him to get this yellow to that top left corner. There's a red back in bulk, which you'll need to swing the white back and down the table. blue not on the spot is going to make it a little bit more difficult. Not too difficult, but not as easy as it could have been here. I would prefer for Kevin to play off one of the bulk colors off this red, and then to go down the table, because now you avoid this, where now if he had played for a bulk color, he could have played on a multiple of reds. Playing for the black, which is the only bulk to play for down this end, his position had to be perfect, and as you see, now it's not. He could have played for another yellow and played on one of the open reds then to get to the black, but he decided to come just down, and now he's in a difficult spot. And you know that if he doesn't make this, it could come back to bite him. Just like that, he's left the pot on for Mr. Amaranti. I mean, Rowan, I'm sure you would agree, this game is a lot easier to play when you're sitting on the sidelines or in the commentary booth like I am. When you're in the frame, there's just some things you just don't see. So you gotta, as a player, you gotta remind yourself, step back, have a look at the big picture. And at that point in time, Kevin Brown didn't have a look at the big picture. I myself would rather play position on a few balls instead of going for one. And that's what we saw happen there, which is unfortunate. Frank, however, won't mind. Guarantee you he won't mind at all. But Frank's looking good to force a fifth frame decider, folks. Love fifth frame deciders when you're sitting on the sidelines. All right, so our goal has ended. Our supers goal in our YouTube chat have ended, so we are going to start another one. There we go. So we've started another goal, another super goal, which you can help out with by clicking on the super goal in your chat. We're looking for 5 supers in the next 3 hours. So help us achieve that goal. in any amount you choose, even $2, any color, or you can purchase a super chat, super sticker down there at the bottom of your screen somewhere. But let's get that goal rolling, pardon me. Roland, you've already supported us. Thank you very much once again. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. Should open the pink, pied the red, and he's nowhere bound in position. Kevin seems to be struggling now, and if Frank can just maintain his composure and his focus a little bit, we will see a fifth frame where, yeah, you gotta favor Frank at that point. A lot of pressure on both sides here. Okay, here we go. The back end of the frame. This is where the play really begins. Frank in the lead. Wait for the score to update. Frank updating the score here. Frank in the lead now, 45-15, so he's got a 30-point lead with 2 reds remaining. Bit of an internet lag there. We'll catch up in just a moment. We won't miss any of the action, I guarantee you that. Well, that was close. I think he hit the red there. Yeah, got the red first. I just saw it on our replay. Frank agrees it was a good hit. Kevin Brown was a little unsure because of the pace that he hit that. So Frank in the lead, 49-15. Now the score is updated. He's got a 34-point lead. Requires this 1 red, and any color doesn't get the red. Wants it to go safe. Not safe, but the colors are pretty safe. Kevin looks like he's attempting this red to the bottom right corner. Needs position. Yeah, that's not bad. I believe, amazingly enough, I believe this pig will pot at top right corner in between green and brown, and if so, you should be able to get position on this last remaining red. And he didn't play the position, just played the simple pot. So he's keeping himself alive in this frame is Kevin. Absolutely rolling. So 49-22 now in favor of Frank Amaranti in this 4th frame. Frank looking to force a 5th frame decider to keep his hopes alive. That 27-point advantage. And he's got the snooker. Well done, Mr. Brown. Seven points. Frank only requires this 1 red. Hit it good. Hit it well. Kevin requires all the remaining balls. Well, he's given a chance now for Frank. And, well, it happens, folks. Sometimes during the frame, players need a comfort break. So we'll just sit here and we'll leave it here for the time being. Great of all of you to still be here with us. We've had some troubles during this event. We've sorted most of it out. We're still going. What I can tell you is if I look on cloudsnooker.com and some of the matches currently in progress, Gerard Morrison leads Dean Fury 2 frames to 1. Floyd, Ziggler, and Andrew Ellis still in the first frame. Floyd leading 59-29. Charlie Brown leading Nunzio Zante 1-0. Fern Loy and John Brooks just getting underway, as is Jason Williams and Phil Snake, according to Club Snooker, that is. Which you can follow along. Any of those matches are live on clubsnooker.com. You can follow along at your leisure. So, we're at Snooker's required, 27 on, Frank in the front by 28. So, frame is not over yet. We've still got a lot of play to go in this fourth frame. Frank really needed to pot that brown. Oh, Frank not snookered here. Gotta watch his white, doesn't want to go in off, doesn't want to give away any free points, as it were. But he's gonna do well. Frank will be very cautious here. Oh, careful. Almost got that blue, would have been absolutely devastating. He wants to keep as many colors on the cushion as possible. Not only will that prevent Kevin from getting the snooker he requires, but should he get that snooker and the foul, lessens the chance that he might clear up. So, play will continue. Kevin looking for that one snooker. Not a good opportunity here. Just looking to keep that object ball safe, of course. And it's not completely safe. Frank may have a go at this. The white will be traveling naturally back up towards the bulkhead. Now, in my opinion, at this stage, it's worth pushing that yellow over the pocket or in the pocket, ideally. Frank played not too bad, played the safety, got the snooker, I believe. He's okay. Those were his two options. And he played it well. Kevin looked to come off that side cushion, needs to make the hit and get it safe. Oh, it wasn't a full ball snooker. Wow. I think that may have helped Frank there. He may have had a snooker to get out of. Could have been troubling times, but it's not. Getting a snooker from here is going to be quite difficult. So object ball safe is key. And it's not. Where's that cue ball going? Well, it's not a full ball snooker, and even if it is, it's not a difficult one. That's pretty good. That was a fairly easy hit. Wow. If he gets a snooker here behind the black, folks, that'll be absolutely amazing. He's got to play this at perfect weight. I believe the green he's having to look at to see if it will pass the black. Well, he's got to hit this absolutely 100% perfect. Yeah, getting that snooker there was difficult. Got a good bounce off that bottom cushion. He almost made it. So where's that cue ball going? Wow, would you look at that? Frank got a good bounce there. Frank seemingly getting the run of the ball here in the later stages of this fourth frame. A frame in which Frank needs to win to force a fifth frame decider, which we all love. Gotta love a deciding frame. And if Frank can win this frame, it might give him the momentum to go on to win that decider and match. And he misses, so it won't go back because snookers are required. So that'll give Frank a little bit more breathing room. So 2 snookers required from Kevin. He's 30 points down, 25 on. Frank's got a good white. If he can keep that white near a cushion, make it more difficult for Kevin to control it. Thus, harder to lay in that snooker that he requires, or 2 of them. And that's not going to get the job done. Now this should be frame. I feel this green is potted in that top right corner that we'll see a concession at the end of Frank's turn here. With a 5th frame coming up. And Frank unable to pot the green. Would you believe it? This frame will continue. Gotta make those. Frank's chance to put this frame to bed once and for all. Should have a reconnection here in a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Do apologize. There we go, we are back. So we've got 1 snooker here. Nice hit. You're right, Kevin is tough. So let's get that super chat goal done. Let's see if we can get one goal completed. We're looking for 5 in the next couple of hours. Still sitting at 0. So if you can help support, show your support, appreciation for what we do. Greatly appreciate it. There's all different amounts, ranging from $2 and up. Help us reach our goal. As I said, our goal is simply not a dollar value. Our goal is to complete 5 of those supers. But here we got an exciting finish to this frame, which is still in play. Frank's had his chance to put it to bed, but has not. So Kevin is rightfully playing on. So he's down by 30. If Kevin can make the green and the brown, he'd need 1 snooker on the blue to tie. However, Frank's got a great opportunity here. He should pot this green. Brown sitting over the left corner, left middle rather. Still, well, you see there, he feels the ball rolled off. I'm not sure it rolled off that much. However, green's still on. Yeah, Kevin's trying to pot the green, doesn't get it. And now he's got it right next to the blue. Frank will want to keep that blue there, of course. Hello, Phil, and welcome. So here we go. Kevin potted the green. Now he's looking to putt the brown. I'm not sure if he can putt the brown from this current position. Not in left center, I don't think. It's going to be real thin. Top left corner, maybe. Yeah, play the top left corner. But look at this. Another opportunity for Frank. He needs to play this. If he feels it rolled off last time with the green, perhaps playing it with a little bit more pace. Well, he hit that one rather thick. Thank you very much, Phil. We appreciate that. We appreciate everybody that comes and spends their valuable time with us, especially on a Monday afternoon here. And if you're just tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2025 Senior Canadian Snooker Championship. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Oh, good. Look at this. Now Frank's really getting the run of the balls. I don't think even he can believe it. Roland, I don't think it is, as he is in action with Phil Snake is in action with Jason Williams, just on the table to the left of us, table 25, if you know Corner Bank. Robert Bruce, thank you very much, sir, for your appreciation, your contribution, and your support. So there you have it, folks. We will be seeing a fifth frame decider in a few moments. Stay with us. Stay tuned. I am your host, Rob Richards, here from the first ball to the last ball. We'll take a short few second break, and we'll be right back with the deciding frame of this match. Stay tuned. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Brown to break here in the fifth and deciding frame. Kevin had a 2-0 lead in this match with Frank. And Phil, great to have you here all the way from England, joining us today. So truly and honestly, we have players, or rather viewers, watching our players on this OBSA YouTube channel from all across the globe. Players tuning in from well over 40 countries here and there. So truly, the OBSA YouTube channel, not just a catchphrase, it's a fact. This is where the world is watching. Well, Phil, we had some rain yesterday, and if rain's what you want, you can have it. Oh, Frank done well to come back 2 frames, from 2 frames down to force this 5th frame, deciding for the match to move on in this tournament for the Senior Canadian Championship. He still needs to be cautious, keep doing what he's been doing in the last 2 frames to get him here. Kevin's made a few mistakes. He's been a little unlucky at times. And Phil, if you haven't done so already, please do remember to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the action. So if there's any events going on here in Ontario or in Canada, or pretty much anything, even from the US or around the world, that I can get my hands on, this is where it will be. So please do like and subscribe. Well, Frank's got a good white there right behind that yellow. Kevin's looking to come off that side cushion, just tuck up into the bunch. And he's not bad, done well. But Frank's got a good out off the red, just below the pink. Can cue it, won't have any problems there. White should pass easily between the brown and yellow. Cut it thick, so he's going to run face on into the yellow. All right, Phil, absolutely perfect, because we have some of the best snooker that we can get, we bring to you. And keep in mind, this event, the seniors event, will end tomorrow, but the open event, which runs from Wednesday to Sunday, will bring that to you as well, where we have a lot of heavy hitters, and one of them being Sahil, the real deal Nayar, who will be playing in his last, pretty much his last major event here in Canada, as he is going over in June to prepare himself to join the World Snooker Tour next season. So Sahil looking to capture gold this week at the Corner Bank in Scarborough. Frank needs a bit of luck here. Not gonna have it. Pot on for Kevin Brown, so look for Sahil on the World Tour. Kevin really needs this one to go. Oh, it went, but he's not in great position. I mean, he's got the blue, that top left corner. He's going to have multiple reds, more than one to play on here, into the bottom right corner. Yeah, Phil, he wins a lot of events here, actually, Sahil does. He's one of Canada's best. But he is going to be in tough this week in the Canadian Open Championship. Good pot, wants that white to go. It didn't. Would have liked it, that white just to travel a little bit further down the table. But there's a line of 3 reds, starting with the one below the pink, the last one of the 3. I think Kevin can get on this one to the bottom right corner. Offside cushion back for the blue or pink here. A little far, but he's okay. He's still got a pot on the pink. Hasn't looked at the pink, looking at another long blue. And now he's had a good look at the pink. Being left-handed, he will need the rest here. So that's just going to increase the difficulty even more, and the fact, the pressure of it being the final frame of this match after holding a 2-0 lead. If he doesn't get this, it could be disastrous for him. So rightfully so, just taking a bit of time. It's there, needs a bounce of that red, and he got it. He's absolutely perfect. Now, I don't know if he wants to risk to try and get on the block, but he could get on the block from this red. However, it would have to be a perfect positional play. If it's not, he'll be out of position, or he may try and hold for the pink to left center. A little bit more pace and he can even go back up for blue, but he's got to be a little accurate. Now, he's got the pink to left center, but he may even be on the block here. He hasn't looked at it. Yeah, pink into left middle. Now he's looked at the block. I think he can get through. And if he can can it into one of those 2 reds, he'd be bang on in prime position. taking the easier of the two. Understandably so, of course. Oh, pink's there. Again, that took him out of good position. Still got a putt on, but it's a little bit more difficult than it needed to be. I think the pink was a little bit straight or just off straight. He could have drew back off the pink for the red above the black to try and clear that out, which he's not been doing. Quite content in just playing anything in the open. Seemingly not willing to risk playing any cannons. I believe this red might pot. And it does, so great chance now for Kevin Brown on a break of 21 in this fifth frame. Yeah, that would be absolutely disastrous, Roland, for this effort. He's done well. Needs to keep himself steady, as we are hoping our network connection stays steady. And Floyd Ziggler has taken a 1-0 lead over Andrew Ellis. Charlie Brown and Nunzio are tied at 1 frame apiece. Fern Lay and John Brooks are still in the first frame. And Jason Williams and Phil Snake are still in the first frame. So good matches going on there. I agree, Phil. He's going to have to get into those reds at some point. But rightfully so, he's doing well here, building his lead first and foremost. Now this is where it gets interesting. Yeah, he's certainly picking them off one by one. He's got a 41-point lead with this 41-point break. Frank is going to be in tough to come back here now. Another good putt. However, he's got that white a little close to the cushion, so he's only 42 points in front, and there's a lot of red down and around the block area. And pink, as we see, is available. Blue still in the spot, so he's not even attempting the pink to right middle. He's going to play the blue, the top right corner. Nope, played the green. You know, I would have liked to see him play the blue there. If he didn't miss it, good chance it would go safe. Get it off its spot, especially with that 42-point lead. You want to start putting balls on the cushions now. Could have even pushed the pink to a cushion. But as it were, colors are still open and still potable. So, game on. Mr. Foster. Good day to you, sir. Thank you for being here. Your support, everybody's support, love it. Overwhelming, greatly appreciated. It's okay, Marcus, we know what you mean. So Frank is in tough here. Down 42-4. Kevin with 38-point lead. Looking to close out this match sooner rather than later. And still, oh, where's that pink going? Would you believe that pink found its way to that left middle? Wow, and this is not an easy leave. Frank may even decide to put Kevin back in. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's putting Kevin back in. Now Kevin can play this red on the left side cushion, a little bit of check side, and come back up the same side of the table. Just a little bit. Fair enough. You got to think every safety Kevin plays well, and he's done well with his safety play for the most part today. He's left Frank in some precarious positions, this being one of them. Might have a go at this long red. No, containing safety. Needs a white on the bottom cushion. It's not there. Kevin's got a good safety play with the red up table that Frank just put just past the blue. Wow, I think he's actually playing the back cut on this red to the bottom right corner. Nicely done at this stage of the match. No guts, no glory. Fortune favors the brave. Let's see how he gets on here. Troubling times for Frank, and not much you can do as a player when you're sitting in your chair. Oh, Kevin just securing the 7 points with that black. Moving closer to that finishing line. Gotta say, things are looking a little grim for Frank Amaranti, folks. Oh boy, look at this. So again, Frank trails by 40. Still 7 reds on, 83 remain. So we're not quite there, but every red, Kevin doesn't need to pot a color anymore. If he can pot a red, get out a color, that's great. If not, should simply think about pushing a color to a cushion. There's only one trouble red, and that's the red on the left side, top left side cushion. Frank's quite capable of clearing up from here, the way the balls are sitting. Frank simply needs to, I think the best he can do from here is contain the situation. Well, that's not going to work for him. A little bit of an internet traffic, so we're doing okay. A little bit of lag here and there, but we're working through it. Kevin now, great chance to end this frame and match and move on with this red to middle right. Little nudge, played it well. All Kevin has to do is roll this black in. Doesn't need to play it with any pace whatsoever. Nothing to do with the white. Rolling, you gotta give to get, I agree. You also sometimes gotta hope as well. Oh, look at this. Wow, would you believe it? You know, Frank maybe would have put this red just above the black spot, that lower left corner, without doing anything into the white. You'll run into the two reds above it and stay on the black. If he can do that, he might have a shot here, the way the balls are sitting. Only the yellow, but if he gets to the yellow and he's still in this frame, that'll be quite the accomplishment. Well, not sure why he decided to stun it, because now he's moved those two reds into an unputtable position to that left corner. And now he's going to be stretching and hampered. And you got to think, if he doesn't get this, he's pretty much going to be done. This is an all or nothing shot here. Still don't understand why he stunned it. Could have just rolled it, would have caromed into the red directly instead of just brushing past it. As you see, the result is a little bit more difficult putt in this black. Yeah, I don't think Frank wants to use the rest here. That's why he's got out the longer extension, but that's going to create a very long bridge. So that's going to make this even more risky. Yeah, just like that. But he's gotten away with it. He needed to someone to snap that in. Yeah, I don't think Frank is too happy with himself in this frame. When you're down 2-0, and you come back 2-2, and you fall deep behind in a situation like Frank finds himself in now, it's almost a letdown to yourself, really. Yeah, actually, Phil, you could be right, but I believe he's looking at the possibility of this plant. If he plays it right, he can get the white back up into the bulk end of the table. Wow, that was very, very risky. Wow. He really certainly went for it all. Frank's got to make something here. I'm not sure you should play on the black. Just roll this in. Should be on the pink into the same pocket. Well, all he's done there is left himself a difficult pot. It is not frozen to the rail, but you can hit it's so easy to hit these ones thick. And even if he makes it from this angle, that you'd be carrying into that red. You know that was going to happen. See, the big difference here is Kevin has seemingly come around the table to look at the angle when he's in certain positions to see what he's going to do or what the white's going to do. Frank just played that and couldn't believe he hit the other red. I think he was trying to come behind it to play that red he carried into the same pocket. Now he's got nothing really. Well, I don't sure if it goes to the left middle here, Roland, but if it does, I'm sure he would have been right down on it. Not much else. I don't think it goes, so Frank's just going to return the white back to the bulk end. Unfortunately for him, the red he played has left itself on that left cushion. So Kevin will be okay with that. Frank is holding on by a mere thread here in this deciding frame. Has he come far enough? No, he hasn't. Frank can play this red at the bottom right corner. Doesn't. If he tries to hold for the black, he's going to be in an awful position. He needs to go back up the table and play for the pink to the lower left corner. Or even the green at this point. And he's on both. So Frank trailing now by 30, 51 to 20 behind. So 31 the difference, pardon me. Well, he's got the green. Oh, absolutely, Phil. He's been given great chances. But he definitely needs now these three remaining reds with colors. 28 points down. If he can get these two open reds with high value colors, play some great safeties on the last red. Needs to create some mistakes by his opponent. He'll be right back in this match. Well, I'm not exactly sure what that was. Well, Roland, if Frank is going to take this one, he certainly needs to maintain his focus and composure. He needs to forget about the past because that's gone and done. all he can do now is worry about the present. Then cut. It's there, good pot, and he's on the red to the same pocket, bottom right corner. .21 point the difference now. Now we're in the business end of this match with only 2 reds remaining. Frank just waiting for Jason to take his turn on the adjoining table to our left. Well, valiant effort, good attempt. He's left it safe, so he's okay. 21 points down ain't bad, is not bad, pardon me. But definitely Frank needs to go on the defense here. Wow. Frank needs to play this like it's his first pot of the match, so play it with no pressure. But there is a lot of pressure here. Well, Kevin's safety hasn't been as good. He certainly had his moments. Wow. Frank's gonna need some luck, and look at this. Frank was, I gotta say, and I'm sorry Frank if you ever hear this, but you were miles away on that one. Kevin now had a great 40-some-odd point lead. Was on the offense, and now he's being forced to play defense. Now he's forcing Frank to play the red on the left side cushion that he needs off the cushion anyway. Oh, double kick. That might be okay. Not great, but just okay. And, well, here we go. Another comfort break, ladies and gentlemen. That happens from time to time. Let's face it, they're going to the washroom. And it happens. Sometimes you just need to go and wash your hands and splash some water on your face. So we'll just sit here for a brief moment. Players should return momentarily. I don't know, Roland. I don't see anything on the table. But I know they've been drinking water. As you know, it can get quite warm when you're under the lights and in some pressure situations. Well, I'll tell you something. If Frank wins or loses this match, I think he's going to be having that beer and taking you up on that. So we'll see how he gets on here with 2 reds remaining, trailing 51 to 30. Only 43 remaining on the table. Great pot from the back cushion. Unfortunately, that red is not in a great spot. Frank going for gold here. The ball is either going in or it's not. Concentrate on the pot. Needs the 6-point value of this peg. Needs the white to stop. Well, would you look at that? He's snookered himself, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. So he's got no shot. If anything, Frank has a thin edge of this red. Get past the pink. Nope. But 7 points added to Frank's total brings him within 14 of Kevin, so game on. Kevin Brown certainly giving Frank Amaranti something to think about. Giving him a workout, as it were. Wants that red to go a little bit more. That's not too bad. I think Kevin can see this red. I'm not sure how much he can see. If he can see just enough, he might have the putting angle to that top right corner. Frank's put in a good fight in the later stages of this frame. He trailed at one point, I believe it was by 41. Oh, and Kevin's got him good here. If Frank can see anything, it's going to be really thin, the right side of that red, but if he's full ball snookered, can't come off the top cushion. No, I think he's trying the thin slice of this red, and he just got it. Where's the cue ball? Sorry, Phil, I can't say it probably, but where's the cue ball going? Would have been correct, so I stopped halfway through. So again, Frank's certainly keeping us interested here. Kevin Brown playing it thin to the right side cushion. It's safe, but Frank obviously can see it. Quite possibly needs to put Kevin, needs to trap Kevin really. He's got a good white. No, he did not want that. Did not want to make that red, not yet. Now, he can play safe, of course. He can also attempt the brown to left middle, and it will still be safe even if he misses. He's trailing now by 13. So for a win, he will need the black. So it's going to be blue. Not an attempt, just a safety. Try and hide the white with the black. Or green. He's got it. So he's tied up the blue. However, Kevin doesn't need the blue. Kevin only needs yellow, green, brown, as he has that 13-point lead. So yeah, not quite sure about that play from Frank. Sometimes you got to manage the player, your opponent, of course, but it's score management as well. Well, that's going to be a foul. Oh, and a free ball, I do believe. Now, from here, I don't think Frank's going to be taking the free ball on. I mean, is there... Yeah, he's looking at his options here. So he has decided he will put him back. There wasn't any real value in taking a free ball or playing any other color. If he could have played another snooker by getting the blue off the cushion, he would have. But that wasn't an option from that point. So Kevin Brown will take another attempt and another foul. Absolutely, this one will go back. Kevin wisely not playing that with a lot of pace to avoid giving Frank an option of a free ball. Wow, can you believe this, Roland? Can you see what's happening here? Well, that looks like a good line. Oh, and he's missed it to the wrong side. Frank now pulled in within one with 27 on. He's back in this match 100%. He's got to be feeling good now. A few moments ago, he was down and out pretty much. Well, I can't see him going for this pot, but it is on to that top left corner. If he plays it, he can win the match, the frame of match here. Except for that blue is going to give him a bit of an issue. Might be better off to wait and play the safety. We'll see. Played the pot. Well done. Played it. Not too bad. A little firm, but that is to be expected at this time. pot. How's that white holding up? Well, he's on the wrong side of the brown. He was trying to be a little bit further back up the table so he could just stun down and get close to that blue. He knows he's going to need the rest. So Frank now in the lead, 55-51, 4 points to the good. Would you believe it? Never saw that coming at halfway through this frame. This right here, ladies and gentlemen, is pretty much going to be a blue ball game. Another good pot. Frank now up by 8. So Kevin Brown requires blue, pink, and black. What a turnaround Frank has come back in this match. Kevin's got to be wondering what he's got to do here. Not much he can do when he's sitting in the chair, though. Tie game ball for Mr. Frank Amaranti. Went for it all. He was all in. How's his luck? And you know what? That is not too bad. He certainly, I'm surprised he actually went for that one. Must have felt good about it, but it was difficult. That could have gone really bad for him. I mean, this blue is still potable to that bottom left corner, but it can be tricky. Well, it could be a respotted black. If Frank pots the blue and Kevin pots pink and black, absolutely. I think Kevin's having a go here. No, he's gonna leave it. Okay, blue. You know, I don't know about this one, folks. I mean, it's a similar shot that Kevin just missed, and Frank could play it into the bottom left corner and play the white up into the bulk area. But I think the safer bet is just to ensure that he gets that blue to the middle of the bottom cushion. White should be around the blue spot, and he'll have the snooker, so. Just like so. It's gone a little bit too far, perhaps. Yeah. Kevin can certainly see the right edge of the blue. It's going to be hard to keep the blue safe from here. And put Frank in some trouble. If he tries to get that white back in the bulk of this one, that blue is very well could be potable to that bottom left corner, so. Played it side to side, didn't quite get it. Always left it on. Frank now with a great chance to win this frame and match. 2 balls away. Trailed Kevin Brown 2-0 is miraculously come back. Valiant effort from both players. Frank has put up a big fight here. Down 2-0, down a sizable 40 some odd point deficit in this frame to claw his way back to 2 balls away from victory. Got the blue. Now look at the angle he's got here. He can roll the blue to that top right corner and quite possibly, or yeah, he can roll the pink to the top right corner and keep the white behind the black should it not go in. Kevin can now only tie. Or is he going to go full bore all in? Yeah. And it looks good. Oh, he's got the snooker. 13 points to the good for Mr. Frank Amaranti. What an exciting frame this has become. You know, before this event, I asked Frank to give me something exciting, which he's certainly done, but I didn't mean put himself in a hole 2-0 and come back. But with that pink being close to the hole, Kevin, if he comes off the side cushion, he might actually pot this pink. Great hit. Great hit. Didn't pot it. Got it safe. Hopefully our internet connection gets a little bit smoother. We'd like to see this. Don't want to miss anything here. Not now. Well, he did just that one, Phil. And Phil, thank you for being here once again, spending your Monday, well, for you would be evening. Hope you're enjoying it. Pass that knuckle. Another great shot from Mr. Frank Amaranti, folks. Phil, again, another reminder. We're going to be here all week until next Sunday, where we finish off our coverage of the Canadian Championships. So a lot of snooker to go. We are only on pretty much day 3. This is knockout day 1. All right, I think we have a chance here. Good pot. All right, we are going to a respotted block in the 5th frame decider. Wow, we never saw this coming. Awesome fight, Marcus. He's put in a great battle to come this far. He had a chance. Certainly had a chance, but here we go. 5th frame decider, all tied up. (64-64), 1 ball to decide it all. Must be careful not to leave the double. didn't play the double. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, that's not bad. Very exciting times for us. Not so much for Frank or Kevin. Good double kick. Oh boy. The kick kept the white close to the cushion, but this is a terrible pot to go for, especially at this juncture. You're almost guaranteed to give a pot away if you don't make it. Yeah, he didn't play it too well, and he's left it on. Absolutely unbelievable. Nope, no safety there. He went for the pot. As I said, if you don't make this pot, chances are you're going to leave it, and he has left it. So Frank, great opportunity here to win the frame and match. Great battle from 2-0 down. And this frame, he was down 42 points, 41 points. There you have it. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Frank Amaranti wins this frame and match by a frame score of 3 frames to 2. Absolutely incredible. What a fight this man has. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got more snooker action coming up, so stay tuned. Give me just a moment and I will be right back. Stay with us. All right, folks, so we are back. We're going to get the score up on the screen here for you in a moment. This is Floyd Ziggler and Andrew Ellis. Floyd leads this match 2 frames to 1. There we go. Floyd with good solid blue, top left corner. Floyd Ziggler is one of our most accomplished and decorated Canadian snooker players that we have in the country, I would say. Not much Floyd could do there. Alright, so we are going to we're going to stick with this match until we get somebody back on our main table. So Andrew Ellis has done well to keep himself in this match. He's only down one frame in the best of 5. So Frank Amaranti winning that match moves on to the quarterfinals to play Gerard Morrison. Byrne is playing John Brooks. Burns up 1-0. Phil Snake over Jason Williams 1-0. So we're going to bring as much of the snooker action as we can, folks. That's why we are here. Andrew has done very well for himself. He should be very proud of himself. I've seen this man play, and he's every time I see him play, he's gotten much better. Kind of scary, really. But proud of all his accomplishments. He should absolutely be. I don't think this is going to be a late day because it will finish off tomorrow with the semifinals and finals, I believe. So I believe the semis and finals will be tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just confirming the start time of those matches. Floyd is definitely a favorite in this event, not just this match. This red to left center looks good as it disappears into that left pocket. Boy, looking to get that white past the blue. He's done so nicely. It's not bad. He's covered the red with the blue, the open red anyway, forcing Andrew to come off of the bunch at least. Floyd with that 32-point lead in this fourth frame. Not the best safety from Andrew that I've seen, but he hasn't left anything easy for Floyd. Now, Floyd's a great player, great potter. I myself have not had the pleasure of meeting him in an actual event match. Certainly like to think I'd give him a run for his money and make it difficult for him. Where's this cue ball going? Yeah, well, we know right where it's going, right, Phil? Phil from England. I know a Phil from England. Phil Yates? Anyone? Anyway, Floyd won't be too bothered about that in-off. He hasn't left anything. Gonna force Andrew just to open up a few more reds here. Andrew really short of pace on that one. I'm quite certain, we can't see the angle, but I'm quite certain Floyd can definitely pot this red to that bottom left corner. Wow, yes, anything can happen, and we just saw it. Didn't expect Floyd to miss that one. Just having a look now is Floyd at any damage he caused to himself. And funny enough, if Floyd wins this match, when Floyd comes in tomorrow, I am pretty certain, I'm going to make a prediction. Pretty certain Floyd's going to be wearing his red shirt. It'll be red shirt day for Floyd. Floyd has a bit of an issue here. Alright, so I just got confirmation from the powers that be. Ladies and gentlemen, the semis and finals will be tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. Oh, Andrew Ellis, good pot in that brown. Wants the white to stop. And he's got choice of reds from here. And that's not always a bad thing. So the winner of Fern Loya and John Brooks will play the winner of Frank Amaranti and Gerard Morrison in their semifinal match tomorrow at 10 a.m. And Jason Williams and Phil Snake will play the winner of, well, they'll either play Charlie Brown, Andrew Ellis, or Floyd Ziggler, as Floyd Ziggler and Andrew Ellis are still in round 2. So Floyd Ziggler, Andrew Ellis of this match will play Charlie Brown. The winner of the match with Charlie Brown will play Jason or Phil. We have a little internet lag. Yeah, Roland, he certainly needs to put in a good effort here. Does Andrew? I mean, Floyd's been playing okay, not as good as we've seen him play, or we know he can play, but he's done okay. He's found a way through. Big twist of the arm on that one. Came right off the shot, twisting his Q arm. Keep doing that, the balls will not go in. Must stay down on the shot, Q straight. Wow, would you believe it? It's potted the red as Floyd, but he's out of position of where he needed to be. Absolutely can pot the pink, the bottom left corner, but it doesn't really do him much good. So we're gonna have a go at the blue here. Just pushing the blue safe. This man is too smart. Gotta think Kevin is trailing by 16. That only 16, but he's in a bit of trouble. Wow, great shot. Like that nice, he's returned it. Taking control of this safety exchange has Andrew. Floyd can take it right back here though. Needs to pass the green. And it won't, but got a decent white. Well, this could be trouble now. Andrew has left an opportunity for Mr. Ziggler. He's okay, a little bit far, but you know, he's still got this peg to the lower right corner. Oh, doesn't really like the peg. Other than a safety, if he wants a pot of color, the pink would be the shot here. Oh, Floyd quite content with that 17-point lead. Gonna put another ball safe to that left side cushion. He's really digging in here, is Floyd. No, Floyd's definitely playing tight. That's not half bad from Andrew from where he was. Rob Andrew knows, Sam is not. You can see all the results if you go on to the link on cloudsnooker.com. All the group stage match results are there. Also, the knockout rounds are also there. My pleasure, Rob. And also, if we're going by Cloud Snooker on the high breaks has Jason Williams and Stephen McAllister tied for the high break at 65. Yeah, Andrew has definitely had his chances, but he seems to be giving up more than he can make. Again, Floyd pied the red, but doesn't like the result. Go Floyd. Putting another ball safe. So another match is starting. Frank Amaranti on our main table versus Gerard Morrison in just a few moments, but we're going to stay here with this match for the time being. Alright, sorry folks, just getting notifications from correspondents on the ground. Floyd, opportunity to put the white behind the block, and he's not too bad. Andrew has come back quite nicely in this frame he has. Now only trailing by 3, 35-32 in favor of Floyd. Could we see a possibility of another 5th frame decider? Tell you, Andrew's got to play a little bit smarter than this. Wow, he may have gotten away with it. Can't exactly tell from our view. It's possible that this red will pot. Floyd's down on it quick, so I think it does to that right middle. No, it doesn't. Floyd played a great snooker there. Wow. Alright, sorry folks. Again, just replying to some messages. Oh, was looking to pot that red. He's got fortunate. I think Andrew may be able to clip the right edge of this red. Oh, Andrew's got the block. He's now tied this frame up 40 points apiece. He's got a little help from the green if that yellow holds up. This could be another exciting end to this frame. So Floyd at the table. Don't think you can see this yellow. Oh, you could see the yellow. Okay, so not much else you could do with it from there. Andrew Ellis doing his best to force a fifth frame and keep himself alive in this tournament. Keep in mind, if I do remember correctly, Floyd won this event just a couple years ago in Markham at Master Cube Billiards. So he is a senior Canadian former champion. He's also a multiple time Canadian Open champion, as he is an Ontario champion. Oh, good attempt there by Andrew. Needs a bit of luck here. That is so unfortunate for that to happen at this stage of the match. That puts Floyd in the lead by 6. So you see Floyd just mapping out his route, as it were. Wants to be absolutely sure. Doesn't want to take anything to chance. He only got a 6-point lead. Still needs the blue, of course. So blue is a key shot, absolutely. That is so unfortunate. Andrew has put up such a heck of a fight to come back in this frame. Gave himself a chance and just went in off. Oh, and Floyd missed the whole blue. We are not done yet. We are not done yet by a long shot. Wow. So that means Floyd with only an 8-point lead. If Floyd actually now needs the pink to win the match. So we could see a black ball finish to this frame. Look at this by Andrew Ellis if he gets a good roll. Well done. Not giving up. Andrew Ellis can and usually does play relatively smart. Won't take any chances here, that's for sure. Not bad, but as he left the double, if not, I don't think Floyd will play it. Cubo back behind the pink and black area. Oh, he played the double in the corner. And he's plumb on the pink to the bottom left corner for the match. Would you believe it, folks? And there it is, your winner. Congratulations, Mr. Floyd Ziggler. And well done to Andrew Ellis, who put up a heck of a fight. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. I'm your host, Rob Richards. We will be right back. I'll bring you some more snooker action in just a moment. Stay tuned. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we are on the main table. This is Frank Amaranti and Gerard Morrison. Score should appear in just a moment. That's not the right score. So bear with me. Let me get that set up for you all. Alright, there we go. Frank Amaranti, Gerard Morrison. Gerard leading 20-17 in this opening frame. So it'll be Floyd Ziggler and Charlie Brown coming up. And these are our last matches of the day. Fern Loy leads John Brooks 2-0. Then we go back to our actual score. Fern Loy, yes, 2-0 over John Brooks. Jason and Phil are tied at 1. So Charlie Brown and Floyd should be coming up momentarily, I would assume. So, good times for Frank. Came to his last match 3 frames to 2 over Kevin Brown on a respotted black after falling 2-0 down. Oh. Just about got there. Unfortunately, did not. Caromed off that red. I don't think he can pot it to that right center. You can definitely play a good safety from it though, so disappointing, yes, but not terrible. Oh, he got past the knuckle to the side. He's okay. He's come a little further than he would have liked, so there's a long blue on here for Gerard Morrison to the bottom right corner. sir, ladies and gentlemen, and have a comfort break myself. I need to actually excuse myself for a few moments. It's about that time. I need some fuel to keep going. And then I will be right back in just a few moments' time, so please do enjoy this match. We're going to leave it here for you. I'll be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Stay tuned. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Please enjoy the Senior Canadian Snooker Championship. We'll see you in just a moment. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I am back. We are good to go. So Frank Amaranti, Gerard Morrison. This is still the first frame. Gerard has a lead of 49-22, so he's 27 in front. But Frank has a good opportunity here to cut into that lead, quite a bit actually. And in doing so, might get him back in this frame. Frank not able to do too much there. Certainly had every opportunity, but as we saw in his previous match with Kevin Brown, however, Gerard Morrison is not Kevin Brown. Great player, so Frank is going to need to tighten up a little bit. By the red, yes, but he's gone way up table. No real pot on here unless he plays the yellow to that top right corner, which is possible. Or he's also got a good safety. He can play off the green, take the white back off the side cushion towards behind the brown area. Just like that. And it appears that we have somewhat of a referee for this match. Not sure who it is, but it's always nice to see somebody filling in, volunteering their time. Pass the pink and he won't get coverage. He's got coverage, but Gerard can play the red just to the left of the black spot. Then he might get the plant and the white will be going back up the table. But he's not playing that. Yeah, that was definitely an option. So Frank only 23 behind. Can he get to the red over that bottom left corner? Unfortunately, Frank must take another comfort break. So we see Frank has returned, potted the red. Oh, is he on a color? Not anything too good. Hello, Haley Ostrich. Would this be, I'll check on Charlie's match in a moment. Would this be Brownbird, Haley? Anyway, Floyd Ziggler and Charlie Brown is coming up. They haven't started yet, but that match should start soon, I would presume. Floyd possibly just having a bite to eat. I'm not exactly sure. But if I look on Cloud Snooker, I don't see their match being done. Alright, Haley. So, I remembered the brown bird from a long time, a couple years ago. So, shout out to Brownbird and Haley. Hello and welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Quite possibly, I hear you might be coming down to visit us at the corner bank. I am not there at the present moment. I am doing this remotely from home. But I should be there for the open if you'd like to come by. And depending on how this match goes, we might even get to see a bit of the Charlie and Floyd match. Alright, Haley, that sounds excellent. Be good to see you, good to meet you. Hope you're enjoying the streams. We had Charlie on our stream yesterday or the day before, I believe. Yeah, the first day of the Open we had him on. This match anyway. So Gerard with an 18-point lead requires green and brown here for a 1-0 lead in this best of 5. My pleasure, Haley. Good pot, 1 ball to go. 21 in front, 22 on. Slight back cut on this brown, but I expect Gerard to pot this into that top left corner, no problem. There There it is. So Frank requires 2 snookers now. 25 down, 18 on. So he's rightfully so, come back to the table willing to fight it out. Certainly give it his best for a few attempts anyway. Gotta watch that white. Oh, he's okay. So as the club is getting busier, it's interrupting with our signal for our video feed. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, excuse me for one moment. Sorry folks, we had a knock at the door, had to go investigate. So as you see, Gerard 1-0 over Frank Amaranti. Second frame underway. We lower the quality just a smidgen, just a little bit. Hopefully that helps with the lagging issue a little bit. Frank has given himself a chance now to get on this block, off this red to the lower left corner. But I gotta tell you, this positional play is not ideal by any means. Wow, this is precarious. Not only is it the long rest, but it's the spider. Wow, absolutely incredible pot by Frank Amaranti, ladies and gentlemen. Would you? I had no idea he was even playing that. I mean, long distance with the spider rest. Well, Frank's been let in again. But with that blue off the spot, he's going to need to play position on a bulk color so he can get into the bunch. A little more, you know what? That's not bad. Frank's got the green to that top right corner. He come off the side cushion. A little bit of running side. Take him right into the right side of the bunch here, just below the pink. Not bad. He's got it ready to play on the bottom cushion. Needs to be sure of the pot. He'll have position on the block, so he doesn't have to worry about that. If he concentrates on the pot to that bottom left corner, he will have position. Frank's doing fairly good for himself during this break. Good opportunity here to go back into the bunch off the bottom cushion. Might disturb a few more reds here. Oh, he played with running side. Didn't calculate for the throw off the block. So he's going to give that red up back to Gerard Morrison now. Okay. Frank and Amaranti battling well in this second frame. Reds are nicely open. Should Frank get in, he can add to his total, leading Gerard Morrison 21-9 in this second frame. He's only 12 points in front. But there has his position. He's okay. He's on the blue. It doesn't look tricky, but believe me, they are. They're not nice. Gonna give it a go. He will be in good position on his following red. The blues looks good. And he's there. Oh, he's a little low on the blue. He can roll this through and leave himself a mid-range red to the bottom left corner, of course. He would have liked to keep his work a little bit tighter. Oh, pink goes? Wow. Yeah, I didn't think so. It was rather iffy. I would have to have been really close to those two reds to pot it. So Frank in with yet another opportunity here. And yeah, Simone, I think you're right. This is Alain Lavoie from Quebec doing our referee of this match. Frank his options here. Doing well thus far, keeping this frame tight, giving himself an opportunity and a chance. Not in great position here, unfortunately. He's got the blue at the bottom left corner. Or, sorry, off the red past the blue. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we have internet lag. There's things that I can't see. So we muddle on. Yes, Roland, absolutely correct. Alain Lavoie. We saw him in action in the first match, losing out in a good 2 out of 3 first round match against Phil Snake. Now stepping in as referee is Alain for this match. there's only 9 points between them in favor of Frank over Gerard Morrison. And Haley, if you are still here with us, thank you. I'm checking in with the powers that be on the ground at the venue to find out when Charlie's match with Floyd will begin. And Fern Loyer has beaten John Brooks and will move on to tomorrow's semifinal, which will begin at 10 a.m. Let's see what Frank can do here. Increase his lead a little bit, 34-16 now. So he's 18 points in front in this second frame, giving himself every opportunity to tie this match up at 1 frame apiece here. Got to be careful bridging over these 3 balls, pink, black, and the red. Took the pink, rightfully so. He's done well, drew back just a little bit, so he's got a putt on. Red to the left, closest to that bottom left corner. Frank seems to have gathered himself here in this match. He needs to. Gerard Morrison is a very good player, very solid at times. along nicely. Got a decent angle to swing the weight off 2 cushions here, get back on the pink. So 31 now the lead for Frank. 4 reds remaining. This is now Frank's frame to lose. And would you believe? Well, if you can read the lips of Frank Amaranti, you know he's not too happy with that one. 3 reds are, well, 2 out of the 4 reds are definitely safe. 1 on the bottom cushion, definitely the one by the black on the right side. Has a 31-point lead. Oh boy. Did Frank ever get away with that? Oh, back to bulk it is. So Frank just stepping away here, but that's okay. There's a referee, so Gerard can go ahead and play his turn if he so chooses. But I think he's going to be quite content to just wait for Frank to return. So Frank has returned, so play will continue here in the second frame. Gerard Morrison, I believe you can see a red. But he was catching it thin, so he marked the spot anyway. So referee should pick up the marker. And Simone, if you're still watching, thank you. Jason Williams is up 2 frames to 1 over Phil Snake. They're in the 4th frame. Phil Snake has a 30 to 15 point lead there. Right, with a good putt. Not in perfect position by any means. You'll need the rest to putt this pink to the lower right corner. attempt, but it won't go. He's going to leave it on for Frank. Comes back to the table, 24 points to the good. Frank's opportunity here. 3 reds remaining, 24 points in front to add to that total. Good pot. Now he's on a color, but Frank at this stage, with that 25-point lead now, has got to be thinking to himself, is there any value in potting one of these colors? As opposed to quite possibly putting something safe. I mean, to get position on this bottom red was challenging enough, and certainly, as you can see, he could have done it. But now, unless this is a touching ball, Lane Lavoie has nominated a touching, called a touching ball rather. So that's going to work in Frank's favor. He just gets to shoot away as he's already deemed it to have hit the red. But instead of potting the green there, Frank could have pushed that blue towards that red and left the blue safe and locked everything up. But he played a good shot, good attempt, a valiant effort to get position off the green. He's had more drag than I would assume he had intended, of course. So, just return the white back to the bulk end. Yeah, and our internet connection is all over the place, folks, so I do apologize for any glitches. Wow, Gerard missed that. Look at this. He might get the one at the bottom. No, he won't. 4 points more for Frank. That gives Frank a 32-point lead. Requires 1 red and a good value color. Good effort. That's about all he could do was go for the pot and get the white back up the table. And he's left this pot on to the lower left corner for Mr. Gerard Morrison. as the venue gets a little bit busier, the Wi-Fi gets a little spottier. So we will do our best here, folks. Might have to lower that quality one more time. Jason Williams now up 40-31 in the fourth, leading 2 frames to 1. So Cloud Snooker has Jason Williams and Phil Snake. Now Jason 2 points ahead with 51 remaining, so that's 3 reds on. But it appears that Phil's at the table. Wow. Frame ball. Coming up. To secure the frame is Frank with a 62-23 point lead. Who's got a 39 point advantage with 35 on. So Snooker's required. But as long as this red's on the table, I'm pretty certain Gerard Morrison will stay on the table. Looks good. Has he snookered himself? No, I think he's just okay. Well, it doesn't seem too happy with it. You can definitely see the left side of the red as we see it. From his body language, I don't think he can pot it. That's about the best he could do from that. You know what? Yeah. And he's given an opportunity for Gerard to land a snooker here, who's down 45 at this point with 35 on. Wow, he's giving Frank that left side cushion. Would have liked that to be more solid on the blue, a little bit more to the right would have been perfect. Take away that side cushion. Hit. However, Gerard can keep the red safe on the bottom cushion, return that white to the bulkhead. Yeah, he was not playing the pot, friends. I don't think he hit it correctly as much as he wanted it to, but he left a lot of green in between cue ball and object ball. Gerard is not too happy with that. If this red goes at top left corner, I'm sure Frank will play it. Frank Amaranti, who plays most of his time out of the Monte Carlo Billiards in Mississauga, Ontario. So I'm sure they're all watching and all cheering him on. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have started yet again another YouTube super goal of 5 here in our chat. Welcome Nabil, welcome George. I was just saying, if you're unfamiliar, we have started a new goal of 5 supers that has appeared in your chat. If you click there now, you can purchase a chat in a super chat, a super sticker, or any value if you like. It's not the dollar amount we're after completing the goal of 5. So 5 of anything will help show your support and appreciation for everything we do. Thank you in advance. We love doing this. And congratulations, Frank Amaranti, for tying this match up 1 frame apiece. They are stepping away. Ever briefly, so ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we have temporarily switched over to Jason Williams. This camera is not working at its best. So, we're going to get the audio here in just a moment. So there we go. I'm going to try and get that score up here for you while we wait for Frank and Gerard to come back. We may just stick around here. 1 red left. It's not the best camera, unfortunately. It is quite laggy. Don't understand why. But this match is almost over. Possibly. So there we go. Jason Williams. Phil Snake. So as you can see, this is not the best view, unfortunately. Not much we can do here. Thought we'd give it a go just to see how it was working, but it's seemingly not working all that great. Okay, so Haley, I just got an update on Cloud Snooker. They messed up in the tablet, and when it was 2-1, they ended the match, and Charlie was advanced. It is now 2-2, Charlie and Nunzio Zante. So that match hasn't started because Charlie Brown is still playing his match with Nunzio. So as you can see, this is our other camera, and this is why we haven't been using it too much, because it's not very pleasant. But we're going to stay here with 6 balls remaining in this frame, see if Jason Williams can close it out. A little bit laggy. We're going to switch back over to Frank and Gerard in just a moment. Alright, sorry folks, we're having a bit of an issue here. Okay. So Phil leading 52-42 in this 4th frame, a frame he needs to win to force a 5th frame decider. Jason Williams debuting in his first Seniors Canadian Snooker Championship. He's just becoming of age, so he's this year's debutant, as it were. Certainly has the capability to go all the way. And Frank and Gerard have just returned. That 2nd or 3rd frame rather is just getting started. We will get you back there momentarily. But this match is just about over. Or this frame rather. Okay, we're gonna stay here for a few more moments. Not much longer because of the lagginess of the camera. I'm not sure why it's this bad on this camera. However, with that miss, we're gonna switch back to the other camera now, our main feature table. At least this one is somewhat viewable. Even though we come back just in time to see Gerard Morrison miss the pot. Nicely done there for Frank. He's on the block. Frank has every capability of winning this match. It's great to see that Frank has moved this far up in this event. Goal. Sorry folks, just had a few visitors. I had to go close my door to keep the noise down. Frank doing well, break of 25. Looking good thus far in this third frame. Past the yellow, nicely done. Needs to stop or go, one of the two. Well, unfortunately that blue is blocking his path, so break of 30 will seemingly end here. Unless there's a pot that I don't see, but I'm having a look and I do not see anything. Nothing advisable. needs the white to go. Oh, that's well short. So this red, the right of the blue into right middle. Played properly, Gerard can get on black, or if he wants to hit a little bit stronger, back up for blue. Well, came back up the table nicely. He is on a bulk color, but green or yellow need to come off that top cushion. Wow, great shot. A little too good. Really got into that one. Well, slowly but surely, Mr. Gerard Morrison working his way back into this frame. Only trailing by 10 now. A little too far in this black to be perfect. It's potable, but he's going to try and hold the white. He's going to go into the bunch, into the group of 4. That's okay. Gerard on a nice break of 32. Continuing, Frank could be in trouble now. Frank had an opportunity, but he ran out of position early in the frame. did not expect it to end there. Things were going really well, so he's only got a 6-point advantage. Pot on for Frank to that bottom right corner. Black sitting and waiting for him. And I can tell you, Jason Williams and Phil Snake has gone 2 frames apiece as they're just starting the decider right now. So best of luck to both of them. Oh, Frank's got to be a little careful with shots like that. Could have gone very, very wrong. Like, this isn't great. Could be in a little bit of trouble here. But he's doing well. He's recaptured the lead, 45-37 in front in this 3rd frame. This is a best of 5 quarterfinal match. Drawer with a nice pot on the red. Doesn't really have any position really to speak of, but to play safe here. Yeah, played snooker behind the yellow. Didn't have much other options really. Referee Alain Lavoie. Look at the spot of the white in case it needs to go back. Only 7 points the difference now. You're right, it is getting noisy. getting filled up. Roland, you know what it's like at Corner Bank in the evenings, even though it's early evening. We're 5 to 5 here. And if you're interested, ladies and gentlemen, show your support for us and what we do here, bringing you these live streams. Feel free to help us reach our goal of 5 supers, or you click on that button there to get to the 5. Help us get to the 5 supers goal during this time period. Or you can click on, there's a button that looks like a little outline of a white box and a white S. Choose what you like, super chat, super stickers, all different dollar amounts, even $2. Show your support and appreciation for everything that we do. I love doing what we do. Each and every time, it's a long day, sometimes 15 hours. And I end up putting on many different hats, and I love doing it because I love this game. Because I like doing it the right way, the proper way. And my promise to you each and every time, as always, as is now, I will give you my absolute best that I can each and every time. Yeah, it is noisy, Roland. It's good for the owners. It's great to see. The players don't mind it too much because they're obviously used to playing in clubs. If it was quieter, it might be a little bit better. However, they don't have the music on. Not in this section of the club anyway, so that's a definite plus, a definite improvement. And the staff working the event have done quite well in keeping the general public out of this area so that they don't avoid the players. Wow, didn't expect Frank to miss that one. At least it's not a free ball. Or there's a good chance it'll go back. Wow, he's missing on the other side this time. Well, he should have the line here. He just got to aim right in the middle of where he did in the previous 2 attempts, and he should have a hit on the red. Like so. Oh, and he's got the return snooker. George may be able to clip the thinnest of paint off this red on the right side. Yeah, well, he did. Got it well, got a good white, got that red to the left cushion. Phil Snake leading Jason Williams in their 5th frame decider, 39-14 now. Wow. Superb putt there by Mr. Amaranti. Giving it his all here. He knows this is his opportunity to take a 2-to-1 frame lead in this match. Gotta tell you, I am such a fan of this game. I'm amazed at what I'm seeing from some of these players. I know Frank decently well from the Monte Carlo in Mississauga. And this man, he can play. So 4 balls away now from a 2-frame advantage, or 2-frame-to-1 advantage, putting him 1 frame away from moving on to the semifinals of this year's Senior Canadian Championship. So this should be textbook here. Frank needs to slow himself down a little bit, take a breath, play like he's on the practice table. Running at the colors is something we've all done as players a million times over. Frank, he's fairly good on this brown, just needs a little draw. I mean, even if he doesn't get perfect on the blue, he'll have a pot. Blue will go in 6 different pockets here. So he has options. Back, and he's just about perfect. He is. Nothing to do with the white here. Just double checking the scoreboard. He's in front by 12, 62-50 in this 3rd frame. Just cinch the blue to left center. He'll have a shot at the pink frame ball. Pink, the bottom left, bottom right corner, pardon me. It's not there, so Gerard will come back to the table requiring 1 snooker. 17 points down with 13 points available. The main thing here is get the object ball absolutely 100% safe. That's not going to do it. You may see Frank employ the in or over style here. There it is, slow roll. Wow. You know, he's saying it rolled off, but I can't see it rolled off by that much. That was at least almost 8 inches. Phil Snake with a 53 to 14 point lead in that deciding frame. As being reported on cloudsnooker.com. Again, Frank's not going to do anything silly here with the white. So Gerard, not much he could do there. Just get that pink safe. I mean, it's okay, but Frank needs to just, keep it distance between cue ball and object ball. Keep it away from the block. Well, he's going to give this one up. Opportunity here for Gerard to lay in that snooker behind the block. Could be trouble if Gerard gets this one right. Well, not quite. I think Frank got a little fortunate there. That white could have been kicked into that right middle, right center. So Gerard, one snooker required here. He's got his hands full, absolutely. Very difficult to get a snooker, so he's wisely just played the safety, forcing Frank to play that pink back down the table. In doing so, Frank will want to keep as much room between cue ball and object ball once again. Where's this pink going? Oh, good thing for Gerard, it's at the high side, so Frank will not be playing it into the right middle. Again, slow roll up to that top right corner is in that pink's future. And it looks good. There it is. Congratulations, Frank Amaranti, now in the lead, 2 frames to 1. Frame 4 coming right up. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a bit of an exciting finish to that last frame. I tell you, Frank's had a few exciting frames for us today. Some might actually go as far to say that he's had too much airtime, but he's given us the play, the excitement to be on here. And considering we have one camera that will cover 3 tables, but it's difficult at times. So I believe Phil Snake has defeated Jason Williams 3 frames to 2. Just going to double check that for y'all. That is correct. Phil Snake will face the winner of either, well, not sure what's happening with Charlie Brown and Nunzio, who will face Floyd Ziggler. And the winner of that will face Phil. Fern Loyang will face the winner of this match, either Frank Amaranti or Gerard Morrison. So first chance now for Frank with his mid-range putt to the bottom left corner. Stun run. Oh. Oh wow. Oh boy. You know, I think he would have to admit that he didn't hit that one too good at all. That was a fairly poor attempt by Mr. Amaranti. However, I mean, yeah, he's left one on, but this awful, terrible cueing here, this red for Gerard Morrison to that bottom left corner. Yeah, well, he got the white out. Was really looking for the putt, but Frank apparently just mentioning to our tournament director that there's some noise that he would wish would be a lot lower. Out. He is waiting for our internet to catch up. Having a bit of an issue at the moment, but you know, it's not too bad today. It's only now because the club is getting busier. The pink there, it's going to be close. Oh, slow roll, as much as it could be slow rolled. referee here, Alain Lavoie, just checking the spot of the pink with his ball marker. He's determined it will not spot on the pink spot, so it will go on the black. So that might change things here for Mr. Amaranti. Frank looking to see if he can get up the table off of this red. He's not done too bad with it. However, only 7 points on that turn. And Gerard miscuing again. He's done that a couple times in this match. But he got the cue up back to that top cushion. Dangerous for Frank. I think Gerard will have this pot to that bottom left corner. Gerard just needs to control his white. And he usually does quite well. I expect him to put in his best effort here to put some points on the board. And he's missed that red, so Frank's gotten away with yet another one. Didn't cost him anything. Referee check to see if it's touching ball. Not a touching ball, so Frank has got that red just above the center to worry about if he goes that route. This red may pot to that bottom right corner, however. Gotta get it. Well, he played it in such a way that if he missed, which I didn't expect him to, and he hasn't really left anything. Nothing easy. Nothing too straightforward. That was such a good pot. He's nicely on the blue into the top left corner. Is Gerard. So Charlie Brown, Haley, if you're still watching, has defeated his opponent Nunzio. And they are in action right now. So we will keep an eye on that one, but since we are in the later stages of this match, we will be sticking here as this is the camera that we would be using to move to their table. So I don't expect that to be a quick match by any means, but we do wish both gentlemen, Floyd and Charlie, all the best and play well. As you see, Gerard Morrison in the balls now. Great opportunity for him. Decent break builder is Mr. Morrison. Surprising. The break ends that early at 13. Expected more, but sometimes the pressure just gets to you. Sorry folks, just had a bit of a notification we need to take care of. I get messages on Facebook and texts and Instagram and all that good stuff. We're multi-platform here. Frank on a break of 8 is now taking the lead, 15-13 in this fourth frame that he needs to move on to tomorrow's semi-final. this match is quite intense, getting to the bottom end of this frame. I'm just sitting back like the rest of you, simply enjoying it. Gerard Morrison with that 41 to 21 point lead, 20 points in front. And wants that white to go. Didn't quite get to that top cushion, so this red to right center, right middle. Gerard's in the balls. Looking to force a fifth frame decider. Floyd Ziggler and Charlie Brown just getting underway, I presume. Match is live on cloudsnooker.com for the live scoring. And if we get the chance, we'll bring some of that match to you. But the way things are sitting now, it looks like we're getting one more frame out of this match. Gerard slowly but surely inching closer to the winning line of this fourth frame. Now leading by 33, requires this one red and a good color. Yes, the blue will do. Put us into the snooker's required stage of this frame. No, Frank's had a chance here. So Gerard needs to pot this red to put this frame to bed and secure it. And it will be another fifth frame decider for Frank today. Oh, has he hit it hard enough? Well, look at that. He's actually snookered himself. But he's got a 67-21 lead, so he's 46 in front with 27 on. I don't believe Frank will be coming back to the table. So frame goes to Gerard Morrison. Frame 5 coming up in just a moment. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, settle in. This match going all the way. Rob Runner, the live scoring for the tournament is on cloudsnooker.com. Wow. Not exactly sure what happened there. But Gerard missed the pack altogether, which you don't see very often. So Frank will play on from here. Well, not a great return. Really would have preferred to miss the bulk colors and get Gerard trapped behind them in that bulk area. As it stands, Gerard may have a go at one of these long reds to either bottom left or right corners. Gerard having a look at the potting angle of the block if he can get to it from the left. Doesn't like it, so red to the bottom right corner it is. Doesn't go, but he's got a good white in the bottom cushion, so this red mid-table won't bother him too much. Rob Runner, it's at cloudsnooker.com. You click on the live scoring, you'll see that there. If you want results for the knockout, click on the knockout tab. Gerard looking at this long pot, bottom right corner, retaining safety instead. Well played, wisely played. Had he gone for the pot, it would have been a lot more dangerous. Great match this between Frank Amaranti and Gerard Morrison. If you are just tuning in, you've missed quite the good battle of this match and the matches earlier today. We've been here now for just over 8 hours. Since about 9:30 this morning when we went live. Keep in mind, tomorrow we will have the semifinals and finals scheduled at the moment to begin at 10 a.m. with your two semifinal matches. And then the championship final will be played at approximately 2 p.m. So a lot of snooker left to go in this championship. We still have 6 more days of action to bring to you, with the Open Championship coming up on Wednesday morning rather, pardon me. Wow, Frank's got a good way back to bulk here. Not easy, but it should be straightforward here. The block might take a ride off this one. Nope. He avoided it. A little heavy, but he's going to be okay. So from this angle, I don't think there's a pot on for Gerard. Off the right side, pardon me. Getting excited here. This is great to see. We love, as viewers, fifth frame deciders or deciding frames in any format. Gerard wants that white to go and block off the right side of the table, and he won't do it. Frank has the 2 reds just to the right of the blocking to play off of. That angle will take him back up into the bulk area. Wants to cut off an escape route from the right side. Doesn't want Gerard to see that. Right, having the referees have a look in case he misses the whole ball here. Hit it good. And he's hit it well, right in front of the brown. And he has just cut off the right side of the table escape route for Gerard. Oh, well played. You're more than welcome, Rob Runner. Charlie and Floyd, I believe, are getting set to play or are underway. I don't see any score on cloudsnooker.com for that match. Rather, not Floyd, but waiting for a response. I'm trying to find out for you what is going on with Floyd Ziggler and Charlie Brown. Well, Roland, that's what we're waiting for, you know. Things are progressing along right now. I gotta say, Frank Amaranti is in a bit of a driver's seat, not by much, but we will see what Gerard can come up with here. Well, that's not bad. He's got out. Hasn't left anything for Frank. Frank has a path back to bulk off the two reds, just above the black spot there. And again, wants to cut off the escape route on the right side of the table. Wants to miss the green, he didn't, so he's going to leave that same escape route for Gerard here. Yeah, you know, I mean, this is one of those frames that can go either way at this point. Could be a possible plant here. Caught it thick to get the white around the angles. But he's left that escape route off the right side of this red. Slowly but surely, it's not very often that you see all 15 reds get pushed over to one side of the table. You know, it's not out of the realm of possibilities that we might see a re-rack, but not right now. Not where Frank's left this white. Absolutely going to be a long frame. Gerard's got to play this one perfectly. And he did, he got caught. He's going to leave a pot on, first chance. Opportunity goes to Mr. Frank Amaranti. But the way the balls are sitting, he's got one that'll go to that bottom left corner. And he can get up for blue or pink. But he's really got to control his white here if he wants to make a break. Not ideal position. Not too happy with it, I'm sure. Yeah, pink and blue available, but looks like it's going to be, you know, it could be pink to left center. A little bit of screw to miss the green and brown. It's hard to get position. Or you can miss the yellow. It's an even better shot. They have a better view of the angles, of course. Where's this white going to stop? Well, I think it stopped in the one place where Frank doesn't have a pot on. To right center. So I think it's going to end, this break ending a little prematurely here at 7. Not sure what Frank's looking at. I don't think he's going to play anything into that bottom left corner. And I really don't think he's going to play it left-handed as he alluded to a moment ago. So, just a safety it is. As he tried that pot into the right center, didn't go, but he hasn't really left anything too straightforward for position anyway. So prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and relax. This is going to be more tactical than potting at the present moment. But another misstep by Gerard. Another opportunity for Frank to put a few more points on the board at least. And you got to think, if Frank's to win this frame and match, he's got to take his opportunities as best he can. Make the most of what he's got. Just going to secure the blue, take the points. Now, there is a red just to the left of the group of 2. And I think Frank can get a pot on here. But if he doesn't get it, quite possibly going to be opening things up here. Big shot coming, folks. Needs this one to go. Well done. Now there's a group of 3 reds near that left corner. The bottom red will pot. Question is, can Frank get on it at some point? Angle on the pink appears that he's got the angle on the pink to the right center, but the cue ball will be traveling up the table. So he may just be able to roll this one in, go forward a little bit, and still be on that red. I previously mentioned the bottom of the group of 3. But he needs this ball, and every ball he plays needs to go in. And that's the ball he's on, that red, bottom red of the group of 3. A few more balls and Frank will have a comfortable lead. Won't be worried about the block, he's quite comfortable where it is. This top red goes, nicely done. Wasn't clear from our vantage point if it passed the bottom group of 3, but it obviously did. Frank's in a great position now. Yeah, if Frank can get a 45 point lead, all he needs to do from that point is pretty much duck and run if he has to. Green and brown are pretty much safe and out of commission. For the time being, anyway. Wants the white to stop, and he's perfect on this red, folks. Welcome, James. Yeah, Gerard tied this match up to a piece, but he's finding himself in a bit of a hole right now due to a poorly played safety, I would think. Frank playing that cautiously, could have gone full bore into the reds, opened everything up. Chose to keep things nice and tight, especially with that 32-0 point lead. Good attempt. Well, he's got a good white look. Now the pink is tied up. Frank with a 32 point advantage as Gerard's coming back to the table. Well, James, if it is Gerard's game, he's got a lot of work to do. He finds himself in a bit of a hole. 32 points down. Yes, he can pot this red to the bottom right corner, but where does he go after that? Pink and black are tied up at the moment. I mean, it's even tough to get the white back to the bulkhead. Absolutely, Roland, but how does he do that from here and get safe? He's going to attempt it right now. Played that really well. Look at where the white is. Almost got it behind the brown. Great shot. Well played. Paco Star, you could be right. But don't forget, who used to own Frederick's Billiards back in the day. The name Floyd Ziggler should come to mind. So Frank's part of the red there. He's back in the bulkhead. Doesn't really have a color to pot. Having a look here, you might be able to play the green past the brown and get the white. Well, depending on how much room he's got behind the brown, you get the white in there as well. So yellow it is. He'll be okay with that. Not what he was expecting, of course. Yeah, I gotta say, I haven't called many of Gerard's matches, so this is an absolute pleasure for me. I've seen him play for many, many years. So I know exactly how good he is. Well, Roland, the blue's still there. Still 9 reds available. Well, not really. Well, they're on the table, not really all potable at the moment. Frank digging deep here. These players must be exhausted. 3rd day of play in this senior championship. Alright, so Floyd Ziggler and Charlie Brown are underway. Charlie Brown leading the first frame 17-1. So at the conclusion of this frame and match, we will switch over to the conclusion of that match, which will be our final match of the day. This is going to be, again, a safety battle. Frank won't mind. Frank needs to be patient. Duck and run here. He's got a good lead, 33. As long as Frank keeps himself together, doesn't make any mistakes, he should be just fine to win this frame and match. Frames like this, when you're when you don't have a lead and you're down as much as Gerard is, 33 points down, in a frame like this, it's a real struggle. He might get through to this red between the pink and yellow. Oh, and it's there. How's his position? The only ball he has is the blue, really, to pot. And there's an open red that appears will go to the bottom left corner, but he's going to take this opportunity, quite possibly, to open the green and brown. Get things moving along, I believe. As you can see, James, on your screen, the 5 represents it's the best of 5. So the first to win 3 out of that 5 will move on till tomorrow's semi-final, which will be played at 10 a.m. and the finals to follow at 2 p.m. Wow, great play there. Played the brown from behind off the cushion. Now Frank is in a bit of trouble, but you know, I fancy him to hit a red here. As long as he doesn't go crashing into that group of 4 reds around the black and pink area, he should be just fine, even if he lets one be able to pot by Gerard. Right now, Frank is in the driver's seat. He might be able to come off the side cushion and play into that red on the left cushion. Wow. That's fantastic. Made the hit, got it safe. That's more than you can ever ask for from the position he was in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are here, don't forget to like and subscribe. That would greatly help. And you don't want to miss any action, so you will get notifications if you like and subscribe. We got a lot of snooker action coming for you over the next 6 days. You know, I have a saying that I will be here from the first ball to the last ball, and well, as Roland can attest to, I absolutely will be. It's okay, James, if you work tomorrow, you can have your phone going with the snooker on. Periodically have a look. So Frank has left a putt on. Now look where Gerard is here. It's going to be hard to get position. This might be a great opportunity for him just to go full bore. Putt this red if he can and open things up. If he feels it's the time to do so. I mean, the angle of this red, it's thin, so I'm not sure he can get into the bunch of the red that's closest to the pocket. No, just playing cautious, waiting. He's got a 32-point deficit, so. Now, how good is Frank's touch from that cushion? Because he knows if he leaves the right angle on this red that's closest to the pocket, Gerard will have the ability to open things up. Frank will want to keep those reds where they are for the time being. This yellow down here with the red is going to change the dynamic of this frame a little bit more so. That red coming right back up the table. Where's this white going to end up? All right, James, thank you very much, sir, for your support. Truly appreciate it. You may have heard we got notifications. I got messages coming, so bear with me for 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We are multitasking here today. Gerard Potts a good red, nicely played. Oh, Gerard's gonna have a go here at this red, the bottom left corner. He's got to open things up here, I would think, folks. Got to make a move soon. Green, brown, yellow tied up, pink not available, black not available, 4 reds not, well, 3 reds not available, but they will be in a moment. Can't play it with too much pace, but he doesn't want to get stuck in there. Okay, pink's now available. Where's the cue ball going? So slowly but surely, Gerard has only scored 8 points in this frame. This is where the game turns from your cue arm to your brain and your level of patience. He's down, but he's not out. He's just got to be patient. Frank knows he's going to be coming back to the table here in just a moment. It's just a matter of what he's going to be looking at. Gerard may have another go off that top cushion behind the brown. And he did so quite nicely. Again, tightening things up on his opponent Frank, who is now in the lead, 33-8, so 25 points now. Sorry folks, again, you hear my phone going off. Yeah, Gerard is definitely a patient man when he needs to be, and that's something some of us don't have, Roland. We are multitasking here today. I'm commentating, running the stream. While we are closing in on an amazing day, another viewership day of close to 2,000. God love Frank's shot there, folks. That is absolutely, Frank is absolutely playing some of the best snooker we've seen from him today. Missed the side. Okay. Frank's got a decision here. Is it go time? And I don't see anything. Well, he's got a pot that red by the black will, you know, definitely will go. So will the one to the right of it, in between the pink and black spot. Frank can't get back the bulk. He may take one of these reds on. He's a long pot. Bottom left corner, big shot. Needs it to go. If it goes, I fancy him for the frame. Well done. He's not too bad on the blue. None of the bulk colors are on their spots. Tense moments for Gerard and his fans. Friends and family. Thank you all for your support. Your appreciation means a lot. The viewership over the last few days has been incredible. Even today, closing in on 2,000 already. Absolutely incredible. Yesterday we had close to about 2,400. I think we're at, for the first 2 days, 5,000 viewers for the first 2 days, and that was just the group stages. We are on track to break last year's record of, I believe, 22,000 views for the week. We might just do it before we even get out of the group stages of the Open. Frank now back in the balls and he's reestablished that 32-point lead. Now 40-8 in front. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, if you can make it to the venue in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank, they do have some merchandise for purchase to help support the new and upcoming Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. I don't know too much about the prices. I do know, because I was there, that they have some hats, some t-shirts, some sweaters, some hoodies, and all that money that they raise from that will go help to support the new and improved Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame, which they're working on, I believe, for next year. And a little birdie has told me, and I've been told or allowed to let loose a little secret to everyone watching, that next week, or this week rather, at some point, and I don't know when, 2 former professionals will be joining the Corner Bank to help promote the Canadian Hall of Fame. One being former world champion Cliff Thorburn, and the other one being one and only Kirk Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. 2 players actually who are also former Canadian snooker champions, so there you go. So come on out, you might get a little meet and greet, a little word with either Cliff or Kirk. I'm sure they will be, photos might be available with them. I don't see that being a problem. Both men are quite accommodating of known Cliff for a while, met Kirk quite a few times, especially in my youth. Dangerous putt for Frank to play that way as he's going to. And no real position for the rest, so he's going to have to use his little mini butt extension. Still a bit of a stretch, so I don't see this going in at any kind of pace. Secure the putt. Nicely played. Made sure not to stretch his back out too much. If he keeps this up, he's going to need to go another couple of rounds tomorrow. So 45 points in front, Frank Amaranti over Gerard Morrison, 53-8. As I said, 43 and 45 in front with 51 on. Only requires one more red to get the Snookers required. Dave Boymuck, thank you very much, sir. Greatly appreciated. Gerard is now behind the proverbial 8-ball, as it were. One open red, two reds on the bottom cushion out of commission. This is going to be a long way back for Gerard Morrison in this fifth and deciding frame. This has been a great match to view, a great match to call. Yeah, Gerard, absolutely rightfully so, taking his time on this one. Because there's a possible chance that he may foul here. He needs to hit this super, super thin. Nicely played, I gotta tell you. Let's put it back on Frank Amaranti here. Now, Frank may have a path to this red. I'm not sure if he can pot it. He may be able to hit it. Or play it off the back cushion, and that's not bad. That's okay. It's gonna be over this top pocket, top right corner. But Gerard, 45 points down, needs a color. This will not bother Frank whatsoever the way the other two reds are sitting. Well, rolling after this red spot, and these other two will be open very soon. So how's his weight? How's his luck? Played for the block. Well, he's got a pot at the block. So, difference now, 44. Needs it or will require Snookers. And he's missed it, folks. That means Gerard Morrison leaves the table trailing Frank 53-9. So Frank in front, 44 points, 43 on. Paco Star tournament and match play is a lot different than when you play at the club. Oh, that's not bad. Frank's playing really well, really strong. In an event like this, as long as it goes, long days, back to back to back, you got to be mentally tough and hold yourself well rather. Floyd Ziggler, Charlie Brown, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to that at the conclusion of this frame and match. They are still in the first frame. Floyd leading 37-34. I think they got just the blue left on the table. I'm not sure. Break of 4 for Floyd, showing just the brown. I could be wrong, but nonetheless, we will get there. Well, if Frank can be a sniper and pot this red along the cushion to that top left corner, he absolutely be a high favorite for this frame. Sheldon 127, thank you, sir, for being here. Appreciate your support. We will be here each and every day of this event. We got 6 more days to go after today. Remember, folks, at the conclusion of this frame, we'll switch over to the finish of the Charlie Brown and Floyd Ziggler. Haley, if you're watching, it's coming soon. This frame match is almost over. Frank Amaranti leading Gerard Morrison in this deciding frame, 53-9. 44 points in front, 43 on. Well, that's not exactly what Gerard was looking for, but he's got a good white. Now, tricky situation. Frank, if he goes for the pot, must get it. If he leaves it over the hole, then Gerard could possibly pot the red and a black, still require 1 snooker with only 1 red. Oh, good rub on the bank. Morrison in a tough spot here. Oh boy, I don't think he's hit it hard enough. No, that's a foul. And it won't go back, so no missed call because Gerard already needs a snooker. Frank now 48 points in front. Welcome back, Haley. Frank is hanging. He's not just tough with his cue, he's mentally tough right now. I tell you, I've played him a few times rolling at Monte Carlo just in practice, and this man can go. See, look at this now. This red. Wow. Now, can Gerard putt this red and maintain position on the block? Or pink or black? Black it is, so this will make it easier for Gerard to play the snookers that he needs, but he needs to putt the black though. I mean, he had a shot like this earlier which he miscued, so hopefully that does not happen. So 40 points to lead, 35 on, 2 snookers required. Block does not spot. Oh boy. You know what? I think he's, well, it's not a full ball snooker. Frank may use a little bit of right hand side just to get past the peg. And he might knock this one in. And that should be the frame and match, folks. So it appears that Frank will be moving on. As you see, a concession has been made. Congratulations, Frank Amaranti, moving on to tomorrow's semi-final match, where he will face Fern Loyer. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned, and we will be tuning in to Floyd Ziggler and Charlie Brown. In just a moment, I am your host, Rob Richards. Stay with us. We will be right back. All right, here we go. We got the video up. We are live. Charlie Brown and Floyd Ziggler. I'll have the score up there for you in just a moment. So Haley, here you go, just for you, my darling. There we have it. This is the best view we can get with this camera, but Charlie Brown at the table now. 1 red remaining in this first frame. Charlie in the lead, 1 point, 38-37. So here we go. This is our last match for the day. Our coverage will end after this match. Charlie here in good position. You are more than welcome, Haley. We'll try and maintain a good and constant stream the best we can. Wi-Fi can get a little spotty this time of day as the venue fills up with customers. Charlie's got this pink lower corner there. It doesn't go, or does it? No, it doesn't. So only a 2-point advantage. Surprising miss there from Charlie Brown. Gotta tell you, Floyd has got to be exhausted. Where's that cue ball going? Oh boy. Oh, Charlie Brown, 43-37, 6 points to the good. No, they probably don't. So Haley, you can tell Charlie after. And that was a great match. Congratulations to Frank for the victory, but congratulations to both players, Frank and Gerard. That was a pleasure to watch. Where's that yellow going? Charlie wants it to hold up. It won't. So Floyd will come back to the table with this yellow. You know, I'm not too happy with this camera view, but this is the best we can do, as we were using the same camera that we were using on the other match. We just swung it around. Well, I think Floyd expected a little bit more out of that pot. As you can hear in the background of the venue, it's getting a little bit louder. So we will just turn that down just a little bit for now. So here we go, Floyd Ziggler, 4 points down, 25 remaining. Plays decent safety there. Green not potable from this position. Needs a good play here. Really need a little bit more pace on that, on the white at least, to get a little bit further down. But he's okay, he's not too bad. I mean, yeah, sure, the green's potable, but I don't believe Floyd will be playing it. And if he does, and pots, it'd be one heck of a pot, let me tell you. It's hard to tell the exact angles that they have based on our camera view. So we will do the best we can. Rubbed into the pink, stopped the white. They just might have the snooker here, folks. So this is the final match of the knockout stages, quarterfinal match that is. Winner will move on to tomorrow's semifinal at 10 a.m. to face Phil Snake. I tell you, Frank in the top 4 of the Canadian Seniors Championship. Wow. He just might be hard to deal with. Nah, he's a great guy, actually. See how well he does tomorrow. If he can get to the final, it'd be absolutely amazing. People at Monte Carlo will definitely be cheering him on. this frame I can see lasting for quite a little bit longer than we would normally anticipate with only the green left. But Charlie now has an 8-point lead. Still requires the blue, however. Always liked how Charlie plays over the years that I've seen him. Even back in the 90s at the Monte Carlo 6-red tournaments that I've known him from. So he's always pretty much played the same. He's very consistent, very steady. And at times can be very, very dangerous. He's in tough here with Floyd, so he's doing well. Him and Floyd go way back also. So they do know each other's game. And Floyd's done well to get this far. He's playing well, but if you ask him, I'm pretty sure he would agree that, you know, he's not been potting at his best, but he's played very, very smart these last few days. He's given opportunities away. Sorry folks, had a little visitor come into my area. Needed to pass by to the patio, namely a couple of the four-legged kind. So we will soldier on. See Charlie Brown, nothing he can do but wait in the background. Alright, so we're a little glitchy here. So we're just gonna lower it. And hopefully that might not be the best quality, but it'll be okay. And as you can see here, but I'd rather it look like this and be a lot smoother, or a little bit smoother, so we don't really miss anything. Charlie Brown only in the lead by 5 now, 47-42. Still requires the blue, does Charlie. His only problem right now is that Floyd's at the table. And this Brown is cuttable. Dangerous, but cuttable. Floyd may work out a better safety. Oh, he went for the pot full bore. And got the pink out. Wow. Those pots are tough enough, but to play them at a pace like Floyd did, he'd have to be 100% accurate. There's no room for error, no margin for error there. Well, that's not too bad. Sheldon 127, you're absolutely right. So very tight frame. I can imagine that most frames will go a similar fashion as this one. Now, you know what? It's hard to tell, but Charlie's got to be careful. He comes off the left side of this Brown, not to knock the block into that top left corner that on your screen. So played it real thin, just knocked the block to the bottom cushion. So nicely done. Oh, Sheldon, I'm not exactly who you mean by Frenchie. As there's quite a few people from Montreal and Quebec area. If you'd like to pick one. Oh, Bob Chaperone. No, he was not. Bob doesn't compete much these days. Nice player, though. Okay, where's this Brown going? Okay, here we go. Charlie now can play a really nice telling safety here. You might be able to play the putt at the same time to that top left corner by the block. Wow, look at that. He was nicely on the blue too. Brown did not go. So Floyd now within one. I have a feeling this frame is going to be going right down to the wire, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your help, your support, your appreciation. It's been absolutely fantastic the last couple of days. And today, you've done it again. We've broken that 2,000 viewership mark. It's absolutely mind-boggling, but I absolutely love it. So blue, pink, black left, 18 points available. 1 point separates them in favor of Mr. Charlie Brown. And in our campaign, we got 2 out of the 5 supers. So we need 3 more supers to of any dollar value to complete our goal. And we have 35 minutes left in this campaign, which means when it ends, I'll just simply restart it. So we'll go from there. Well, you can definitely hear that margarita machine in the background, can't you, Roland? I tell you. Wow. Where's that blue going? Oof. You know what? That's not bad. That's going to be tough for Floyd. This is a blue-pink game. I gotta think this is a blue ball game. If somebody pots the blue, gets on the pink, this frame gotta be over. Oh, I can't believe he went for the pot. He's gonna need a bit of luck here, and he's not gonna get it. This pot is on for Charlie Brown, folks. Sorry, we have our 4-legged commentator back in action. He's saying he totally agrees that Charlie should go for this pot into that top right-hand corner of your screen. Mr. Riley, 4-legged Chihuahua commentator joining me, wasn't invited. Wow, can you believe that? He's hung up the blue. And it is on for Floyd Ziggler now. Well, I think Charlie was trying too hard for position. Okay, so frame 1 went to the way of Mr. Ziggler. Very good frame. So Charlie won't let that bother him too much. He'll simply go wash his hands, set himself back up. And I wonder if he's going to, if Charlie wins this match or not, he may celebrate his time here at the Corner Bank in Scarborough with a few, as he calls them, correct me if I'm wrong, Haley, wobbly pops. Tell you, if you don't know Charlie, you've never had the chance to sit down with him, he's got quite the sense of humor, let's say. So we'll just sit by. Paco Star, I have honestly no idea. Alright, so here we go. Frame 2 already underway. Our referee, Kevin Patrick, doing a fine job with this event. Floyd leading early 17-4 in this second frame. Floyd with a great opportunity here. He's got this red in that top left corner on your screen. He's got a choice of reds to play on here, which is always nice. He's going to play on the bottom one, of course. Now these can be tricky. Good stroke required. They look easy enough, but believe you me, they're not. Played it well. Got a good angle to go run through for the last remaining open red. So he's going to be thinking about where he wants to play the white here. Get on this red to get a good angle on a color to open the bunch. And he's gone just about far enough, I do believe. So the boys at Monte Carlo will be happy to know their boy, their man, Frank Amaranti, will still be alive in this event tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. in the semifinal of the Canadian Senior Snooker Championship. Live from the Corner Bank, Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. I will be your host, Rob Richards, here from the first ball to the last ball. I think just potting the black, leave himself in position to play off the bunch and back into bulk here. A break of 40 puts Floyd in the lead 48-4 in this frame. Now if Charlie can get the opportunity, he needs to strike back fast and hard. Floyd nicely placing the red in the bulk area. Keeping things nice and tight in the bunch. It means Charlie cannot simply run too far away. Light tap off the bunch to the side cushion. Middle of the table. Looking for coverage on the brown. If he's got it, that's absolutely perfect. Don't think he has coverage. Floyd grabbing the rest. And this is why Floyd played that red up into the bulk area. It's not bad. I think Charlie may have a piece of the bunch on the top. No. May not, may have to come off left or right side cushion, bottom cushion into the bunch. Bonnie, Frank played and defeated Gerard Morrison 3 frames to 2. And the Maritimes welcomes you. So welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us all week long thus far. We're not done yet. Still got, this match has still got a while to go. This is only the second frame. And after today, tomorrow is the semifinals and finals where we will crown a new Canadian senior champion. Doubles close, but not there. Red's potable. have to maintain cue ball control here to end up in position on a color. And going forward, ladies and gentlemen, we've still got 6 more days of total action of our Canadian Championship, as the Open Championship begins on Wednesday morning. Good pot. Not real great position. The yellow will cut to that top right corner on your screen. But I don't think Charlie's going to play it. He's got the green. Likely just tucking up to it, playing the safe. No, he's playing the pot. It's not there. There wasn't any real advantage in playing that. I can only assume he was trying to pot the green into the top middle, go further down the table for that red just above the peg to the same pocket. Lloyd's got a good white. He's opened the bunch now. Charlie might be in trouble here. Well, he's definitely got to put his thinking cap on. Especially he's in a deep hole, 48 to 5 down, 43 points behind. 7 reds remaining, so only 83 on. Looking for that 2-cushion escape, and he got it. Absolutely perfect from where he was. That 2-cushion escape played by a lot of players now. Originally played and made famous by none other than our very own Cliff Thorburn, I believe. Stop, won't go past the Brown. Long pot on for Mr. Brown. Wow, look at that result he's had there, folks. Back Salad, nice name. And welcome. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for spending your valuable time with us, showing all your appreciation and your support for these players. Well, we have a bit of an internet issue. All right, I'm not sure what's happening here, folks. Do apologize. All right, folks, we're going to go to a quick break screen while we try and resolve this issue. Stay tuned. Alright folks, I am back. Just one moment, we need to plug our microphone in. Microphone doing funny things. I had to take care of a quick conversation. We got cut off and we got that all sorted. Yeah, mic's working now. Rob Rick, yes, I am back. I'm sorry. Microphone was down for a moment. We have it now plugged in, so we're good to go. We've reconnected our video feed, so we've fixed that up. As you see now, Floyd Ziggler leading Charlie Brown 2-0, up 14 points in this third all-important frame for Charlie. Charlie needs to put a good score together here. A few open reds, so he should be good here. All right, Robert, Rick, thank you very much. And thank you all for your support and understanding. We've had some technical issues that are beyond anybody's control, and you've stuck with us. So thank you for that. Well, we are well over the 2,200 viewer mark. It's absolutely insane. I absolutely love it. In comparison to last year at this time, we've just about tripled the amount of viewers that we had last year when this event was hosted in Montreal, I believe. Charlie on a break of 9 on his second black, but doesn't quite like the angle he's got. The pot is easy enough, but he's got to get out for position. Might need to swing the white off a cushion or two here. No, keeping it simple. So mid-range red to the top middle on your screen. Would have liked to be a little bit closer, but this is the best he could do in his current situation. Oh, he's hit it high. And now there's a pot on for Floyd Ziggler coming back to the table. Only 2 points behind. However, he's 2 frames up in this all-important match to move on in this event into tomorrow's semi-final match, where one of these 2 players will face Phil Snake. The other semi-final match is already set, which will face Fern Loyer versus Frank Amaranti. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, set your alarms. It's 10 a.m. Don't want to miss it. I will be here. I'm hoping all of you will be here. We're going to make this, with your help, the best Canadian snooker event that these players have been at and seen in years. So we can only do that with your help and your support. We are going to set up another super chat goal here. We are going to go with 1 super chat of any amount to help show your support. All colors. there we go. Our super chat has been created. We're looking for one super chat to complete the goal of any amount, ladies and gentlemen. Help support and show your support and appreciation for everything that these players have done for us. Floyd with a good solid block, just securing the point. Now he is in position on this long red bottom left corner, which I do believe he will take on. Into that bottom left corner of your screen. Only red he can leave is the one he's playing, and he's got it. Nicely done. Alright, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we were just sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we were just getting few messages, that is. Robert Rick, thank you very much, sir. Very much appreciated. We have achieved our goal of 1 for 1. We're not going to set another goal yet. We're going to let it be for the day. However, you can still purchase a super chat or super sticker. There's a little icon that looks like a white S somewhere around your chat. It may look different on different devices. Depends on what you're viewing on. You can click there and purchase a super chat or super sticker. Help show your support in any dollar amounts. Greatly appreciated. I just want to say thank you all for being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the OBSA YouTube channel. Because truly, this is definitely where the world is watching. And that's not just a catchphrase, ladies and gentlemen. That's an absolute fact. Viewers from around the globe are watching. Leslie Martin, yes, Fernloy is playing this year. He is actually going to be playing tomorrow morning in our semi-final match versus Frank Amaranti. And that match is scheduled for 10 a.m. This match continued. Floyd Ziggler leading Charlie Brown in the third frame, 38-17, so he's 21 points in front. I tell you, I know we're going to be finishing a little early tonight, but it will be nice to have dinner at a more respectable time of the evening. Leslie, you're more than welcome. Very grateful that you're here to show your support for these players. When players ask how did the viewing go, how did the stream go, I can tell them. And you viewers are just blowing the viewership out of the water this year. So thank you all so very much. On behalf of the players in this event, we all thank you. And keep in mind, I also want to mention, coming up at the end of August, you don't want to miss it, the end of August, live from Sacramento, California, is the PAPSA Pan American Tournament, Seniors and Open, where the winner of the Seniors event will get to play in the World Seniors at the Crucible in England, and the winner of the Open event, just like Sahil Nayar, will win a 2-year pro card for the following season. So let's see if we can get another Canadian on tour to join Sahil. Sahil is one of the first Canadians on tour, the only Canadian on tour in a very, very long time. So show your support to him if and when you can. Charlie needs to get that white up. This is not going to be good for his game. Needs to get that white close to that cushion. Floyd was hoping for a better bounce of the white to stop. This putt is not easy. It's definitely potable, but not easy by any means. Charlie has a long red to play safe, back into the bulk area. That's not too bad at all. Right behind the green if it slows up. He's done well to get there. He's not out of it. Charlie Brown, if there's enough points on the table, can, and a lot of the times will come back on you. But Floyd is a very cagey, tough player. He knows this game better than a lot. That's why he is one of the most decorated Canadian players that we've had. Canadian amateur players that we've had. You know, he's won this event before in previous years. He's a multi-time Canadian Open champion. He's won the Ontario Championship. So there's a lot of notches on that belt. Great putt there by Charlie Brown in the bottom left corner. And he's not too bad on this pink to the top middle. And I tell you, you viewers have done absolutely amazing. The amount of viewers that we've had all day, closing in on 2,400. The length of time has gone up drastically that each viewer has watched. I won't bore you with the stats right now, but compared to last year, we've more than tripled it. Like I said, we've had viewers from all across the globe, Canada, US, England, even parts of Asia, would you believe? But yeah, they're there. Charlie with a good pot, another one. Needs position, wants that white to stop, or good rub on the yellow. You know what, that's not too bad. He can pot the green, but he's gonna have to work the white. The yellow, he will need the long rest, definitely potable. So he's got options here. He can also play safe. He's not that far behind in the frame, only 13 points behind. 38-25 in favor of Mr. Floyd Ziggler. I'm sure his good buddy Fastlane McWilliam is watching, so hello to Fastlane McWilliam and wife Mary. Hope you all are doing well at the venue if you're still there. Kevin Patrick helping out Charlie there with the long rest, or long cue rather. Charlie doesn't need it, he's got an extension, of course. Yeah, this is a long stretch. Everything is fully extended, I do believe. You definitely got that right, Wayne. I do have to agree. So Charlie's now looking at an extension on an extension. Would you believe it? This is a little precarious here. Got to give him one for that, ladies and gentlemen. Wants that white to go a little bit further. Ooh, that's tight. Can't get to the red past the pink. He's got the thin red nearest the cushion. Both might be potable. The one near the cushion certainly is. No, Charlie Brown is definitely a very solid player. I've known him for quite some time. We lost contact after he moved away from the GTA. I know back in the days, don't know if anybody remembers the Monte Carlo Billiards in Mississauga back in the very early 90s, the 6 Red events they hosted every Monday. Charlie was a part of, I was a part of. We had some good fights, good matches. But those were handicapped, still looking for a match now. Charlie missed that red. Floyd will have an open red here. Nicely played. That white stops, he's overhit it. Floyd waving his arms, shaking his head. That white just never seemed to travel, or never seemed to stop, just kept traveling on. Terry from Truro. I'm not sure where Truro is. And Terry, I didn't play this event last year, if that's what you're referring to. Or if you're even talking to me, I can't be sure. Floyd doing well. Looking for that white to stop. He's waving it off. You know, it's kind of odd to see a player as good as Floyd is keep putting the balls, but every putt he's shaking his head and or waving his hands at the cue ball. Points in front. Still a ways away from assuring a 3-0 win here in this quarterfinal match of the Seniors Canadian Championship. And several years ago when Floyd did win this event, was at Magic Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario. He won the seniors event and made it all the way to the final of the Canadian Open event just a day later, and made it through round robin, got to the final, losing out to his good friend, the one and only Jason Williams. So he certainly knows how to get things done. Charlie back at the table finds himself at 22-point hole, only 3 reds remaining. So if he's gonna make a move, he's gotta do it soon. And that black up in the bulk area with that red won't bother Charlie too much. You know, it's hard to tell from this angle, but this red closest to that top left corner, well, if you're just practicing, you may go for it, but here, down 2-0, very difficult. That's why he just attempted the safety, but he got the double kick. Things are not rolling Charlie's way. And he's left it over that top middle for Mr. Ziggler. Now if Floyd can get some good value colors with these 2 open reds. Now certainly put him in the driver's seat, and possibly Snooker's required, as he's 22 points in front is Floyd. 51 on. So if he can score 14 points before he gets to that last red, we'll be in Snooker's required. So if he can get the black here, maintain position on the red to get on the blue, I'm sure he must be thinking about that. Sometimes you gotta not only pay attention to what's on the table, but a little score management is required. Gets to that last red on that side cushion to the top left of your screen. Yeah, you can't quite get the putting angle on the black, unfortunately. So Floyd will need that last red. Well, I gotta say he's under hit that one by a fair margin. But Floyd is Floyd. If you know Floyd, this pot's on. 25 in front, 43 on. But will need red, color red. That red doesn't go. And that black getting closer to that side cushion won't do Charlie any favors at this point. These two gentlemen, I gotta give it to both of them. They got to be absolutely exhausted. Charlie looking to hide the white by the pink. Not there. Now if Floyd can see the red by the blue, which I believe he can, he may just play it. Wants to leave the other red as close to that cushion if he can, but he can't get it safe, so he's gonna have to open the other red. Try to get the white by the pink. Okay, so game on. 25 points the difference in favor of Floyd Ziggler, multi-time Canadian snooker champion. Oh, that's going to work out nicely for Mr. Brown. I'll tell you right now, pardon me, Floyd Ziggler is going to be tightening up the noose a little bit. He knows exactly what Charlie Brown is capable of. Where the balls are sitting, it's quite possible for a counter clearance here. If Charlie can capture these two reds with some good value colors, it'll put him right back in the frame. He's only 20 points down. He's been in his position many times before, I can only imagine, as we all have. Wanted to miss the block, but you know what? That's not bad. He's got the yellow over that corner pocket. He's opened the black now. Pretty sure he wasn't playing that exactly that way, but it may just work out in his favor. Floyd checking if that red will pass the yellow. You can tell he really wants to go for this. Should he pot this, the frame and match will be over. Well, he made the white and the red. And now Charlie's got ball in hand. But that red is just below the bulk line. So here we got now a 21-point difference with one red. So good effort by Mr. Ziggler. One red remaining. Will we get a fourth frame is yet to be decided here. Charlie looking for cover on the bulk cushion, won't have it. Floyd's going to need to play smart here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, if you have joined us just for the first time, or if you haven't done this yet, please do so. And that is one of two things, or two things you should do if you can. One thing you should do absolutely is like and subscribe to our YouTube channel here, so you don't miss out on any of the snooker action that we got coming up over the next 6 days. We've still got 6 full days of snooker coming your way. The other thing you should do, so again, like and subscribe so you get those notifications. The other thing you can do and help show your support and appreciation for everything we do, and there is on the chat is the super stickers and super chats that you can purchase at any dollar amount. Everything helps, and we thank you very much for being here. Absolutely incredible. We have every day the viewership has gone up and up and up, and today is going to be ending early, and we've already surpassed yesterday's total of viewers for the day. So again, very humbling, very grateful for all you people being here. Thank you so much. As we see Charlie Brown battling back here in the third frame. Well, that kiss on the brown won't help him too much. So that's less than ideal. I was looking to get onto the other side of the ball line, but after contacting the brown, I mean, the only positive thing here is he hasn't knocked the brown safe. 18 points down, requires the 6 remaining balls on the table. How's his weight? How's his line? Absolutely not too bad at all. Floyd with a little wry smile, Kevin Patrick having a look. Just missing it. Where's this cue ball going? Well, I'm pretty sure this will be going back. So 14-point difference now. This snooker is key. Floyd needs a hit. Needs to get it saved. Oh, and he's potted the white. Would you believe it? So big difference now. 10 points down. Charlie only needs the pink. Floyd now needs the brown. Charlie may take this long pot on to that top left corner on your screen. Can he clear up here? Yeah, he doesn't quite like the angle. A little bit too risky for him. Likely just going to play the snooker behind the blue, push that yellow past the blue to the bottom cushion. Well done. Charlie Brown controlling the frame at this point in time. Oh, he's missed another one. Let's see where that cue ball ends up. So no free ball. More than likely we'll have it put back. Charlie is well in this frame now, folks. It is not over, not by a long shot. Haley, if you're still watching, how are your nerves watching this match? This would be absolutely killing me. Or maybe it is a free ball. Okay then. Surprisingly enough, he's playing the green as the yellow. Needs to pass the brown and won't. I gotta tell you, that's about the worst spot that that cue ball could have ended up. Oh, Charlie's forced to use the spider rest here. Gotta be really careful. It's so easy to put unwanted side on the white, but he's playing so good right now. Keeping control of the frame, now within 4. Still requires the pink, however. Wow, now that makes a big, big difference. If that's a free ball, so the balls are being replaced. Charlie now in front by 2, only requires the blue. And I know that rhymes, totally unintentional. Like just nicking the yellow, he's gonna leave it on. No, that white traveled further this time. Will he get the snooker? No. Charlie can play, has enough of this yellow to get it safe and the cue ball back down the table. He might even be able to get it. If he can get it past the blue, which I think he can. Yeah, he's looking down there. Use the blue and black as coverage one more time. That's okay. Not ideal. He's left the door open for Floyd to take control of this safety exchange. If that yellow bounces, Charlie may have a go. You know what? I think he can see it. I'm not quite sure from this vantage point. Charlie was about 18 points down in the colors, 26 on. Now he's 2 points in front. Wow, that's really pacey. Needs a good bounce. You gotta think now that he's got this frame in hand. He's 3 pots away from forcing a 4th frame. Yeah, frame in hand here. there we go. Frame 1, Charlie Brown. So we're going to have another frame coming up in just a few moments' time. It's quite possible that Floyd has taken a short break, as will I. I will return in just a moment. We're going to leave it here. We're not going to move anything. We know our connection seems decent at the moment, so that's why we're not going to touch anything. Just going to leave it. Everybody watching, thank you so much. Been absolutely phenomenal. Don't know how much that means to just not me, but all the players alike. So stay tuned. I'm your host, Rob Richards. I shall be back. You stay put. Don't miss any of this action coming right up. Stay tuned. Charlie Brown putting that first red has the opportunity and the ability to put something together here. He's going to be real low. And that's not bad. Not sure, but from our angle, the pink looks like it might be available into that top middle on your screen. Oh, you get through to that one nicely. It needs to be high on the blue. And he's not. Alex Shakura, hello, sir. Sorry, folks, just receiving another message. You may have heard my phone going off. I'm not at the venue, so I have not turned my phone on silent, as one typically would. There we go, that should be a little bit better. Turn down the background noise just a bit. Well, he's done well so far. Break of 16. See what he can do here. Just a safety, opens a few reds, get that white back into the bulkhead. Taking his points, keeping things somewhat tight. He's opened a few reds, of course. But he's got a 16-point lead. Might have a putt on here. If he doesn't, he's got a good opportunity to place that white back in the bulk area as tight to that top cushion as he can. Well, attempted the red, didn't go, and it's going to be right over that top left corner of your screen. Boy, definitely has a putt on. He's going to need his rest. So he's going to do well to get position here. Bit of a stretch, but he should be okay. That's that white to travel. Oh, and I think he's just got the correct angle on the blue. Roll this through to that bottom middle on your screen. Have the red into the opposite side middle. Oh, chose to go back down. You know, there's so many different ways of playing this game. What one player might think is the right shot may not be for the player at the table. But now, that's quite possibly going to be end of break. And he's pushed the red into the bulkhead, so he can't just tuck up to one of the bulk colors here. Needs a good putt on this blue. Won't go, it's not there. Where's the white gonna end up? It's not too bad. Hasn't left anything easy. I think Charlie can see that red in the bulkhead, just past the brown. Definitely play a safety here, for sure. Oh boy. Never would have thought that was possible from that angle, but apparently so. So Charlie's got, well, he's got a putt on the brown into that top middle of your screen. If he's going for it, he's just got, no, he's going to tuck up to the green, so he's going to keep it tight. He's got a 17-7 point lead. And he fouled, didn't get anywhere near the green. Would you believe it? Never would have expected that. Not at this level. That just goes to show you folks that these players have given it everything they've got. Exhaustion just might be creeping in here just a little bit. Floyd put him back in. Charlie played that with a heck of a lot of pace. Wow. He's left this red on. Into that top middle. Floyd can easily get on blue or pink of his choice. So opportunity for Mr. Ziggler. Needs to control his white a little better than he has in previous frames that we've seen. He's in good position now, a little bit further away than he would have liked, but he's okay. Still got the putt on that red just below the bunch, that bottom left corner of your screen. Or one in the just next to the pink may go, which is going to serve him better. Wants that white to stop a little close to the cushion. He can still control the white somewhat, not as much as he would have liked. Needs a bounce play on that red just below the black. Got a great angle here. All he needs to do is roll this red into that bottom left corner. And should come out nicely on the black here. Now has a 14-point, 31 to 17-point lead over Charlie Brown, Dutch Floyd. It's not too bad. Would have liked a little bit more angle on this black. So his position here needs to be absolutely perfect. Can't tell the exact angle he has, but he's coming back up the table. You know, if he's got the correct angle, he may decide to go into that group of four reds just below the pink. See how he does. If he's on that red, then he's good. If not, then not so good. And it's there. That's not too bad. Floyd break now at 28. 29, pardon me. Wow, wants the white to go. He's okay. If he runs this red through, he's going to dislodge them all. Floyd looking strong in this frame. Charlie down by 30 now. Great pot. It may have a slight angle. However, if it's straight, no, if he draws back, he's not going to have a great shot at this red on the bottom cushion. But if he takes the spot, he will have position on that red, but he can also draw back and play the red to the top middle. So he's got a few options here, and it's always nice to have options. Every player knows that. You can leave yourself with choices. Let's see, played for the bottom red. If he doesn't have the bottom red, he's got that one to the top middle. Yeah, it appears he's got a good putting angle on this red key ball. Oh, and it's not there. Break of 44 will come to an end. So Floyd in the lead, 55-17, 38 in front, 3 reds remaining, and everything is very potable. Charlie just needs to maintain his cue ball control here. See if he can hold himself together, just a few good putts away from getting back in this frame. And remember, if need be, the snooker with the misroll is always a possibility. We saw that in the last frame. It served Charlie well. Charlie just having a review of the score. Still waiting for the black to be counted. Charlie should have a 30-point deficit, 7 points still to be counted. So it's possibly counted, just waiting for Cloud Snooker to update the scoring. Charlie's got 8 points to add to his totals, folks. Keep that in mind. Now, what pot here does he got? He's a little close to the yellow. Brown, not a possibility. Green, maybe, but it's awfully thin from here. Should be able, if he can get just past the brown, or maybe is on the brown. Take him out of perfect control. So 12 to count for Charlie Brown. Puts him within 25. Not exactly sure what's happening with Cloud Snooker at the moment. wisely, not attempting the double, of course, playing the safe behind the bulk line, the white behind the black, not bottom cushion. Floyd playing good side to side. Left that red in perfectly safe position. So this score, Charlie Brown, keep in mind folks, I've said it before, I'll say it again, Charlie Brown has approximately 12 points to add to his tally, which Cloud Snooker has not updated. I'm sure it's scored on the tablets in the venue. Charlie looking to get that red safe, wants it to hold up. Well, if it runs on, Floyd can definitely see it. He's down on it fast. And it's there. It's a good pot. Charlie now down by 31 once the score is updated. So snookers are required, unfortunately. You know, he could play the yellow safe just to the side cushion. If he just misses the brown, he could play the pot to that bottom right corner. Well, he's willing to leave the yellow there. Just play the blue safe. He knows Charlie requires a snooker, so no missed call will be called. So Charlie is down once the score has not been updated, so I'm verbally doing it. He had 30 points total. So he was down 25, now he's down 26. Wow. Charlie can actually still win. I was mistaken. But Charlie requires the 6 remaining colors here, so 24 is the deficit. Charlie can win by 1. Another good pot from Mr. Brown. Very exciting match, very exciting frame to say the least. We're now just over 11 hours and 10 minutes of live streaming today alone. And with the amount of viewers watching, this is one of the most watched matches that we've had since we've started 3 days ago now. Wants that white to hold up. Oh, that's about the absolute worst spot that Charlie could have asked for. So Charlie down by 17, 18 on. So Cloud Snooker is not operating properly. So just a safety for Mr. Brown. Score is not updating, folks. The score has Mr. Ziggler in front by 17. Requires just this blue for frame and match. And there it is. That puts Mr. Ziggler in front by 22. This pink, obviously. And it's there. Your winner is Mr. Floyd Ziggler. Great match. Congratulations to both men for a good fight. However, it will be Mr. Ziggler moving on, and he will face Phil Snake tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for our championship semifinal. Randall Morrison, the players were inputting the scores, but sometimes if there's a disconnect, the scores will input on the tablets, but if there's a disconnect with the Wi-Fi or the Cloud Snooker server, whatever the case is, it won't update the live scoring here on the live stream. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end our broadcast here for the day. I have been your grateful host, very appreciative, Rob Richards. We'll be back here tomorrow morning live for our semifinal matches between Fern Loyer, Frank Amaranti, and Phil Snake, and the one and only Mr. Floyd Ziggler. All action beginning at 10 a.m. The finals are scheduled for 2 p.m. You've all been great, and I thank you so much. And that is me, your host, Rob Richards, looking forward to tomorrow's semifinals and final. Thank you all once again. We will see you in the morning. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good night.